Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots!
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Right? I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Welcome back to round 5 of Women's Series Futsal action. I'm Joshua Fusco, and tonight, just an array of amazing games that will play, and the first of which is Fitzroy taking on Northern Phoenix, the defending champions, against a team that last season finished rock bottom. However, things are looking a bit more, well, the end of the tunnel is looking a little bit more bright for this side. They've had performances that are just spectacular at points. They've gotten a win on the board this season, so we'll see if they can shock the defending champions. Just going through the lineup. Fitzroy's Dama Georgie, Diana Friscalzo, Ron Heasley, Elizabeth Eyre, Niall McClure, Denali Galuccio, and Miller Best. And for Phoenix, Jessica Giovinazzo, Alana Shanley, Majanos. So a pretty regular side. And we'll have to go into it. There's Phoenix in the middle of the park. Majanos plays it back. There's Nguyen. Goes for the long dart, finds Majanos. She turns right in front of goal, just above the D. Double team and struggles, though it will be a side ball for Northern Phoenix. Out to Nguyen at the logo. Through the middle, it's easy pick up for Georgie. And then Majanos. Again for Northern Phoenix. Now, one thing you have to watch out for is Fitzroy and their immense ability to keep control of the ball. And it might just be enough to get past this Northern Phoenix side. It might run them out of the game if they play the cards right. Long ball. Tries to find Shanley, won't go. Defensive error. Shanley! Air picks up well. Cleared out. Shanley to take the side ball. And again, there's Nguyen. The logo just holding the ball, Northern Phoenix. No rush. A counter from Fitzroy. Ball just goes wide there from, I believe that's Niall McClure, number 16. Another pick up from Lizaire. Long ball. And Nguyen just playing that anchor role very well. Controlling the tempo. Giovinazzo to take it quickly. Nguyen. And that one will go out. Picked up there by manager Jimmy Soufis. Georgie, air. She'll look long, again picked up. This is dangerous. Lana Shanley, and a bit of miscommunication stops it. Dama Georgie tries to turn. Wow, what a brilliant pickup there from the goalkeeper, Jessica Giovanazzo. Does well enough. Mila Best. Shanley again tries to go from distance, but that's a very difficult shot to make and even to take at all. And another bit of miscommunication there on the part of Fitzroy. Mila Best can't touch it. McClure looks for Majanos on the clearance. Fitzroy to have it again. Mila Best into the centre. Best turns. Really good there from Best. Heasley back to Georgie. Tries to thread the needle. A good bit of defence. Side ball. Majanos couldn't keep that on the line. Unfortunate. Rookie mistake. Just in the heat of things, it can happen, of course. Lizaire to pick it up at half court. That's a lot of space for Lizaire. Big shot. Footy kick there. Tries it. Very difficult goalkeeper to beat from that position, Lizaire. Majanos, Nguyen. Nguyen goes past one. Back to Majanos on the left. Forced to go back again. Look at this press from Fitzroy. It's doing wonders. Nguyen runs the sideline. Flick on and out. Almost out of time, and Shanley puts it just beyond the top of the goal. A roll out to Georgia to restart for Fitzroy. They haven't had their momentum, and they haven't really got into a groove at the moment. That can heat up fairly quickly for Scalzo. Tries to turn. Nguyen to take the throw. Looks for Shanley. Good touch. Georgie pouncing, but she gets through. Shanley! And I'll tell you what, it might be controversial, but at this moment, Northern Phoenix are looking like the better side. Shanley. Another shot she takes, but could have squared it to Nguyen. Instead of corner it is. Galuccio picks up and cleared. Georgie. McClure. Galuccio. Just above the D. There's a chance to shoot on the left. Decides to pull it back and restart. Northern Phoenix's defense so far this season has been very, very good. However, they have been caught out at points towards the end of the game where they run out of steam a little bit. If they don't continue that, I guess, precedent, then of course they can actually really pose a challenge to the champions. Cleared from Nguyen. And you wouldn't believe it. Out of nothing, there's a goal. Northern Phoenix stunned by a deflection right in front of goal. There's nothing the keeper can do about it. And it's superb from Fitzroy to just line up that shot to get into the position. And now pounce here for Scalzo. Hugging the line, tries to get inside. Still goes. Giovanazzo picks up. Nguyen on one. Lays it two, goes down. Refs don't call anything there. I think it's clean. Georgie goes back, and Fitzroy now can enjoy the reward. And are able to slow the game down at their own pace without any added pressure of having to score a goal. There's Rascalzo on the left. Cuts it through, dropped. And hello to Ryan Horse Helmet, always there. Randomly on a really probably late US night. And was that your team? Was your team the Chiefs? I'm not too sure. I'm not a big Super Bowl fan, to be honest. But I saw, I think it was a few days ago, that you said your team was in the Super Bowl final. So let us know. Is your team the Chiefs? Or not. Long throw. A really good turn. Didn't make the most of it. Switch from Georgie. McClure goes down the line. Again, miscommunication. Ewan in the centre, and that ball turned over as it has been just before by Majanos. Not on the line. Rolling. That's an easy way to give away possession. Dama Georgie, and what a save. Really gets down low. Brilliant. Well, congratulations, Ryan Horsehelmet, for that Super Bowl win. The hometown team, it's always good when your hometown team wins something as opposed to a major giant. There's for Scalzo, turns. Really good tackle there. Just to put her off from Ewan. Ball turned over, as it has been a few times tonight. Both teams surely to find their groove very soon. Long ball, good from Shanley. In the middle, there's Newen. Turns again, that's good play. Lizaire quick to it, picks it up. She'll look to throw long quickly. Start a spurring counter-attack. Georgie, DeLuccio. Bit of condemnation of the referee's lack of a call there, but he seemed to think it was clean. They'll play on. To air for Scalzo. Best. Long shot from Best, and Giovinazzo throws it. And it actually turns out into a very promising position. Runs out of space, however. The Best. Lizaire just in her own D tries to playmate for Scalzo again. Unable to find wow. Unable to find anything on that left so far, and then all of a sudden she brilliantly finds the space through the pocket to Miller Best, but she was unable to get to the end of it. Newen out of sync with her teammates there. Again, it's Fitzroy's ball. Throw in. Lizaire, such an interesting goalkeeper. And the league hasn't got another one like her, really. She almost acts as a fifth person as such. It's so unique. It gives Fitzroy a competitive advantage at points, especially late in the game. It's not often you get a goalkeeper who is so good with her feet and at the same time so good at preventing the ball going in the back of the net. Ryan Horsehelmet, let us know your thoughts on this game, really, and the league in general. If you've watched so far, I'll have to stop myself. There's Newen, finds a bit of space, couldn't get it on target. Lizaire not going to be troubled with that one, goes beyond the right-hand side of the post. For Scalzo, Heasley cuts it through, Majanos tackles, gets the ball out. A good enough Shepherd. Giovinazzo, a long throw, tries to look for the head of Shanley, and a punch from Lizaire. Challenges Shanley, stops her from getting a clean header on it. Newen, and that one sent to outer space. Lizaire, long throw, they'll try it themselves. Good from Giovinazzo. An experienced campaigner brought to Northern Phoenix to strengthen the back and maybe also give young Alicia Arado a bit of a masterclass from a more experienced campaigner. She has been epic in her previous, I guess, showcase for Northern Phoenix. If she continues that same sense of form here. They actually have a decent chance of competing with this Fitzroy side. Best on the sideline. She'll go long. Good clearance, Nguyen. Sticks the foot out. Keeps it out of danger. Just a quick substitution as McClure comes on to take the side ball. Oh, Ryan Horse-Helmet, I mean, how the league is shaping up so far. I should be more specific. How is the league shaping up for you so far? Who's looking like they're going to win it? That's a question to everyone. And with that, there's a timeout, Northern Phoenix. We'll be right back.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive. But look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining, Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net, what a goal, what a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this.
Back into it, Fitzroy hold a 1-0 lead against Northern Phoenix with 9 minutes left to play in this first half. It's been a pretty epic game. There's been a lot of pressing from Fitzroy and a lot of really golden attempts from Northern Phoenix. They haven't been so golden on the finish, but they can keep it at 1-0. They have a serious chance at winning this game, Northern Phoenix do. I truly believe that with the way they've played. It's a corner, Fitzroy. Friscalzo, brilliant. Lizaire, that's enough space to shoot it. You know it. She does. Whoa, wow. Every time she shoots that ball, you just have to think to yourself, there's a serious chance it goes in. Majanos, Nguyen. Majanos again. On the right, big switch. This is a chance now for Northern Phoenix to capitalise. Gets past one, knocked down. Referee calls it foul just above the D. Apologies, the logo. And it looks like Alana Shanley to take it. We know how powerful her shot is. Can't break the wall that is Lizaire. They'll go quickly though, still in the corner. Oh, there it is, maybe, surely. Majanos can't get to it quick enough. Best tries to clear it, Majanos, back to Shanley. Shanley tries to take a shot from distance. Friscalzo blocks it off, still on. Best, Nguyen. That's brilliant, isn't it? Tried something. And in the end, danger averted. Fitzroy, Best. Best will take it up slowly but surely. Look at the running out of space here. Majanos intercepts. They might go back. They do. Long ball from the keeper. Shanley, glasses down. Friscalzo on the counter. Friscalzo from distance, blocked well. Best! You can really see Northern Phoenix trying to make that long ball work. It hasn't so far. Shanley unable to beat the long arms of Lizaire. Big shot! Dama Georgie looked like she was going to pass it. Takes the shot just wide. Giovinazzo rolls it out to Majanos. Majanos in a bit of trouble. Keeper picks up. Needs options. Goes long. Keeper to keeper action. Air. Darts for Georgie. Not enough to get a shot off. Very attacking game. Ryan Horse-Helmet, is there anywhere to find player info outside of watching? Well, you can use our WeFroth app, where you will get some basic stats on the ball. Oh my goodness! No, man! That is ridiculous. That is phenomenal. 15 minutes into the game, and that is the goal of the... I'm sure you won't beat that. That is ridiculous. Top corner. That's golden. That's brilliant. Lizaire. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is phenomenal. I have to just rave about this for the next 10 minutes because that was just pure class from Lizaire. And that's what I'm talking about. There's no other goalkeeper in this league that can do that, that has that danger, that is able to force your defense to change the way they play just to accustom for this one extra player. And she's also easily one of the top shot stoppers as well. I mean, Giovinazzo will be up there with her performances. She's a very good shot stopper, but Lizaire just brings that something. Now back into it, Ryan Horse-Helmet. You can use our WeFroth app, and there's basic information on the players, but what we're going to do definitely is build that and create a platform where you can actually know about who are at this moment the best players, who are where the transfers, and you know who has the most goals of all time, who has the most assists of all time, because these are all important things in sport. Of course, you have to know these things about the players. You have to build their identity, and we understand that, and we're going to absolutely push that. Galuccio tries a shot from distance. Didn't quite work. Northern Phoenix. Look at that triple team there on Nguyen. Shanley. But if you have any questions about stats on players, you can obviously ask at the same time, and I can interact with you as best I can in that scenario. We just released a video on the last 10 winners of the men's league, and I'm sure to do that on the women's league too, because it's just as important to us. Really, it is. Foul there, entering the last 3.5 minutes of this half. Northern Phoenix needs something. For Scalzo, this could be a dagger if she finishes. Good save. Excellent positioning. Northern Phoenix, where would they be without their goalkeeper, their marquee signing? Georgie switches. Galuccio back to Air. Looks for the long pass. Flicks it through. And no player there to clean up. Northern Phoenix will get away with it. Nguyen. Look at that, with 2 minutes left. Fitzroy call a timeout, so we'll be right back.
For anyone, for Scalzo now, touch let it down. Little flick on for Scalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal, what a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It's a get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
Then, wonderful, absolutely wonderful. This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Back into it, the last 2 minutes as Fitzroy come back onto the field. So do Northern Phoenix. If they can survive, maybe they can look to have a second half charge and a potential victory, but for now it's all Fitzroy. Galuccio for Scalzo. Big switch to Georgie. Trying to find some space to flick on. Well, oh, that was lovely. Galuccio just not there at the back post to clean up. Currently it stands. Melbourne Evolution are first in the league. And Fitzroy trail behind them by 3 points with a game in hand. So this will level it up. Of course, Preston, Melbourne AKU, both there too. Just one loss each. This will be a very close league this season. It'll be a massive title race. And I don't think you could really pick who's going to win so far this season just by the ladder. Thank you, Ryan Horse Helmet, for tuning in. We love it. We appreciate it. It's froth. It's Shanley. And it's a free kick to Fitzroy. 45 seconds. There's Best. And a dart through the centre. Ball goes wide. They'll have to rush it. 38 seconds. Chancellor trying to find the long ball. Doesn't go. Force short. That's dangerous. It's exactly what Fitzroy want. Those positions to counter. Newen. Best. Galuccio switches. Best again. In through the centre. Dashes past one. Friscalzo picks it up. Rolls it down. The line. Best through. Flicks on the middle. Galuccio shoots it. Tries to chip the goalkeeper. It won't be. It's the second half where Northern Phoenix will have to pick up their game if they want to challenge the defending title winners. We'll be right back after a short ad break.
30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a goal. Yes, Scotty Rogan.
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
Then, wonderful, absolutely wonderful. This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
brilliant. Dharma Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama just us in the trunk.
Back into it for the second half. Fitzroy up 2 goals against Northern Phoenix, and I think the goals reflect the game so far. They've had their chances, they took them, they got the goals that they needed. Northern Phoenix had some really good pockets of possession and some plays that looked to challenge, but at this point they're on the back leg, then they'll have to stun the champions and somehow they'll have to beat Lizère first and foremost. I think Lizère actually, you know, just thinking about it, I think Lizère's on 3 goals this season in 4 games, 3 games. I'll have to double check for you at home. But I'm pretty sure Lizère has 3 goals, which is phenomenal when you think about it. Usually a goalkeeper, you know, it's a goal if they're very lucky. No, Lizère has been on another level this season. She has the ball right now, rolls it short, Miller Best. Bit of dribbling, and Egg out quick to clear it. Ryan Horse helmet. Hard at the moment. It's not their best season. Early days, of course. I think they sit in the bottom half of the table. I believe they're 3rd last, 7th position, without a win, but of course early days, 3 games, there's no way to judge a team. Galucho looks her best at the back post, a little much on that ball. So we're going to have to look for Majanos. Too much velocity on that ball. Galucho, too much time and space there. To the middle, Shanley takes the shot. Unable to beat the defender. For Scalzo. Fitzroy just so comfortable playing the ball back. Restarting their positions, restarting the tempo of play. It's really difficult to make them uncomfortable. Best. Last touch off Newen, Galuccio to take it on that right side. Left-hand side of the screen. Best, she'll go back. Galuccio. Newen wins it back for Northern Phoenix. Out of options. Goes short, the 1-2, brilliant. A little bit of space through the middle. For Scalzo, enough strength to push her off. There, that's enough space. And Lizère getting more of a share this season. A lot of shots. Short to Majanos. Newen. Tries to flick through the middle, won't go for Scalzo. Again, Fitzroy, not their best performance all season, and yet they still get the job done. At least up until this point. They always find a way. What is remarkable, I believe they've only conceded a goal this season. In totality, double check that, but defensively this season is where they've been just on another level. Two goals conceded in 3 matches. 4 now if they continue that streak against Northern Phoenix, and 39 goals scored in totality. That's ridiculous. Statistic-wise, they're the best team in the league. Just based on pure numbers. $39 goals in 4 games. That is just unreal. Shanley finds Nguyen. Shields the ball. Shanley to throw it. Tries to find Majanos. Goes short to Nguyen instead. Friscalzo lunges. Phoenix ball. Long. Phoenix haven't been able to get a clean shot on goal against Lizaire at all. Every time they get close, they're just unable to put it on target. It's been the difference. It really has. In these games, against these type of teams, you have to be perfect. Best. Georgie can end it. Great save, Majanos. And again, Northern Phoenix slowed down. At the start of the game, really, they had this pace, they had this tempo. They were really just putting the pressure. And now, a little bit less steam. They've slowed it. And it's absolutely working in Fitzroy's favour. Galuccio, that is necessary to go in just over the bar. Lizaire distributes wide. Best. Georgie on the side. Picked up well. The underarm throw. This could be for Northern Phoenix. Great tracking back. An absolutely brilliant defense from Mila Best. Doesn't allow Northern Phoenix even a shot. Machanos. Flicks it through. Good ball. Air. Keeper goes low well. And the defense of Northern Phoenix is just scattering ever so slightly. Best. Out wide. A little too wide. Chicanazzo tries to find Majanos. Wonderful ball. Plays it through, that's enough! And Lizaire stops it. Unbelievable. Northern Phoenix just unable to get through. They'll need to be more clinical. Is that a card coming out? There is no card. Apologies. It was out for a second. The referee unveiled it from his pocket and decides maybe not to give that. potential injury. Nguyen just clutching her nasal area. Majanos in the middle, goes back, out of space. Fitzroy, best can end it. And what a save. She's just a phenomenal goalkeeper. You're witnessing two of the best in the league at the moment. Nguyen, can she square it? Not quite, out of space, out of real estate. Lizaire to pick it up again. Galuccio. Facing her own goal. In the middle to Georgie. Wide again. Too much on that one. Couldn't find Fitzroy attacker. Nguyen. Georgie tries to push her way through. Indeed it works. Fitzroy just, look at the way they control this game. And this is it, surely it is. Wow, that's brilliant. Heasley in the right spot, in the right place, in the right time. Squared beautifully from Georgie. You don't need a keeper to beat when you're that close to goal. It's 3-0. You can mainly suggest that it was Northern Phoenix running themselves out of steam from that first half. And maybe you can safely say that this game is over. 3-0. Air. Out wide, Georgie. She'll go for a long-range shot. Shanley intercepts. Runs it up the line. Throw in. Kick in, rather. Side ball. Bit too close. Giovinazzo. Phoenix side ball yet again. It's all about finding space. It's all about finding a shot that can penetrate Lizaire. Georgie back to Galuccio. Long ball. Tries to find Heasley, doesn't work. Great turn. Galuccio can't get onto that one. Nguyen. There's just not a moment to even ponder in that centralized court position. As soon as you get the ball, the Fitzroy players are just surrounding you, smothering you. You have no way out. You need to know what you want to do 10 steps beforehand in order to beat this team. It's as simple as that. Georgie, Heasley out wide. McClure. Long ball. Still on from Phoenix. Perhaps not. This Fitzroy team again, there's no shame in losing to it. Last season's championship win is possibly one of the most remarkable in all of Series Futsal Women's history. Mid-table at the start of the season, throughout the mid-table towards the, well, most of the season. And somehow they managed to win the title against two of the best teams you've ever seen. On the last day, nonetheless, against one of the best Evolution sides of all time. with possibly the two best players in the league. They definitely need more credit for it. There's Galuccio. Couldn't keep it in. Recovers well. Majanos on the ball again. Out of options. Looks short for Shanley. Switch to Nguyen. In trouble. Northern Phoenix working themselves out of it. Shanley weaves. Back to Majanos. They're still going, Northern Phoenix. Majanos picks up near the logo. A little bit of a ball roll. Gets her out of space. Out of trouble. Majanos can finish. Lizaire rushes out. Cuts off the space. Georgie. Giovinazzo. Rushes outside of her D just to stop it. And with basically 8 minutes left, there's a timeout. The Northern Phoenix call. They'll need some massive changes. We'll be right back.
This violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Back at it from a quick timeout. It's 3-0 in Fitzroy's favour. And whatever was said must be the best advice at all time if they're going to win this game. Majanos. That ball just rolls onto the line. Switches well. Nguyen cuts in. Brilliant stuff. But in the end, again, the shot not able to find the right direction. Air. Long ball, Best. Good touch. Tries to turn. Nguyen clears. The ball just behind the gate. Kind of hiding out there. Really, the player should not be having to leave the court to find the ball. Oh, Georgie strikes that one across goal. A little too much so. Fitzroy's ball. Georgie to take it. Air. Long dart. Guicho tries to turn. Long ball, head up. Best. Goes down. Shanley. Another player down. This time staying down. Can't exactly see what has gone wrong. Clutching her stomach. Should be okay. Walks into position. Shanley. Oh, no way, that didn't go in. And off the post, comes back into air. Not enough on it to beat her. Long throw, Majanos touch. In trouble. Referee. Gives it towards Fitzroy. Side ball. Air. Goes long. Good shot, the header. Brilliant stuff. Wow. That deceived everyone. The goalkeeper stunned. A phenomenal header. A long ball from Lizaire. Should get the assist. Perfectly into the top corner. 4-0 Fitzroy. And that'll be game. Again, though, if the odd makers were, present, saying anything about the game, they would never have thought it would be this low scoring. In the way of Fitzroy, they would have expected a 9-0 win. And that just goes to show how Northern Phoenix have developed. They're not simply a pushover team anymore. They're a team that can really challenge top teams, top contenders. 4-0. Nothing to be disappointed about for a team that only last season managed just one win. Good interception, Nguyen. She goes down, referee. Don't call anything there. Galuccio plays past one, rushes through, long shot, still on. Goes for the back post. Majanos. Air. This game will just really simmer out. There's the last 2 minutes for Northern Phoenix. Just getting a goal on the board is what's crucial. Getting something to show for their commendable performance is absolutely vital. Shanley instead, a bit of danger zone. Big shot and great bit of defense there from Nguyen. Slides in, blocks the shot. That'll be, Georgie can't get enough on it. Majanos. Rolls the ball out. Interesting. Air. Maybe she wants one last shot. Instead plays it off to Best. Might look wide for Georgie. Oh, goes it for herself. Still on Fitzroy. Georgie! Great save. This goalkeeper is something special too. Brilliant. Majanos. Shanley, one last strike. Wide it goes. Just 35 seconds left in this clash. And Fitzroy sure to take it out. They'll just really run the game down now. Maybe try and bag a few late goals to up the tally. Giovinazzo, long ball. Air! Unbelievable. Just to even try that. A long ball again. Great goalkeeping, and Georgie again can't find the right connection. Maybe one last chance, Northern Phoenix, 6 seconds to go. Shanley. And surely not. Foul throw. Header, glasses down. And in the end, Fitzroy with a 4-0 win against a commendable Northern Phoenix. We'll have a player interview right after this. Don't go away.
Low self-esteem. Was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining, Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net, what a goal, what a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Welcome back. I'm here with Miller Best. 4-0 win tonight. It was a great performance. You started off slow, though, as a team. How did you work into a groove towards the second half?
I think we just, start getting used to playing with each other. An early game, everyone's kind of running late a bit, so I guess that takes a bit of time to, gel together. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's absolutely understandable. It was just a bit of a shock because you were champions, obviously, and one of the best championship runs I've ever seen in my life last season. So it was interesting how you worked through. You started the game a little bit slow, just like everyone was a bit without pace. So what was the reason to that?
I think, I don't know, everyone's tired after working all day or something. So I think, it takes a bit of time to get used to the speed of the game. And I think once you start playing and, getting used to the speed of it, that comes with it.
Now, obviously, you're a former Evolution player. Can you talk to me a bit about playing in both teams and the difference?
Fitzroy is a good team. It's always a bit of a challenge coming in and joining in a new team. But I think they've got a good kind of squad and good team chemistry, and everyone's really supportive, and it makes it a good environment. Yeah.
Well, awesome. I mean, well worked win. You deserve a rest. Are you going to tune into the next game, or?
I'll probably drive home.
Well, fair enough. Awesome. Thanks, Mila. Awesome interview.
All right, thank you.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story. I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
What a touch of brilliance! Georgie, just a machine.
does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
What a touch of brilliance! Dharma Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots!
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in! A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Welcome back to the second game of round 5, and we have an absolute, well, it looks to be an absolute blockbuster. Hume take on Melbourne AKU. Of course, AKU, one of the teams that sit in the top 4. They're on 9 points at the moment. They've impressed. Last season was a bit unfortunate. You expected more from the side. They didn't deliver all of the promises. It's a very talented team, but this season looked a bit different. Something has sparked. Of course, Hume, newcomers to the league. Vandenberg just puts that wide, very close. But yeah, Hume, the newcomers to the league, have not been amazing so far, but it's early days, and you know the team has to find its footing, and I'm sure this side can do that. Svetkopoulos, Surati out wide, Parthamos intercepts. Surati to take the side ball, I go back. Absolutely, and in danger. Great save as Raymer is gifted a ball just inside the D, puts it wide. With a little help from the goalkeeper. Corner it is. Side to Raymer. Powerful shot, but couldn't beat the defender. Hume need a clear. Danger, Vandenberg, and a touch of brilliance to stop that top corner strike. Vandenberg again, just an absolute barrage of shots against the Hume net. They're surviving so far, but for how much longer can you sustain such bombardment? Hume at the moment, in 4 games, they've conceded 50 goals. Defensively, not elite. While Melbourne AKU, who wins 1 loss, 21 goals this season, letting in a substantial 17. When you put that against the top 2, I'll have to stop myself. Vandenberg, brilliant stuff right there. The interception, and slots it home deep into the corner. Look at that. Interception, does well. The strength to push through, and then the finesse finish through the legs. 1-0 Melbourne AKU. Again, back to what I was saying, 17 goals against. When you compare that to the top hitters, Fitzroy Evolution, conceding just 2 and 4 between them, 6 between them. There's a substantial difference. And just under them sits Preston with a similar stat line. You'll see them play later tonight. Hume will be looking to not finish bottom. Of course, that top 5 is very difficult to break into. 9 teams this season. Western United currently hold that. 6 points. 2-2 record. They have a fantastic project, a very young project. They could be a dangerous team in the future, but for now, they'll be looking to push that 4th spot. Surati clears. Ball it goes. Boriquez to pick up and throw. Parthamos, side ball. Raymer, brilliant chip through, tries to find Parthamos, and the high foot from Surati, not called by the referee. Hume take a strike, Boriquez catches with ease. Rolls it short. Pass 1. Vandenberg to Raymer, plays it quickly. Vandenberg again, Hume in trouble. Raymer! unable to get through there. With a good block from the defender, subverting that shot. Raymer dashes it, passes to Zandenberg. Raymer, the 1-2. Keeper tries to dribble it out. You need to clear those against this side. They will make you pay. Sarati in trouble. And that's a goal. And just like that, the lead doubles. Brilliant interception. And just enough on it. Borquez gets it. Long ball onto the side. Raymer shoots and just goes over the bar. Vandenberg. Long shot. Parthamos. Carried away. Keeper on it. On the side. Hume pressed. They do hold the ball well. Turn through. And over. And that is a side ball. Hume's way. Sarati goes for distance. Parthamos keeps it in the air. Controls. Cut out by Svetkopoulos. And the interception does well. Vandenberg wins it back. Storms through. Raymer. Finesse. Left foot. And a save, but the follow-up just short. Long ball. Svetkopoulos. The header no good. AKU. Raymer. The 1-2 out of bounds. The chip. Svetkopoulos, and again Vandenberg runs through, pounds it out. Looks to be a Hume corner. Can they get a goal? Can they halve the deficit? They've only scored 8, which is still a phenomenal number in just 4 games. Sarati goes with a little bit of power, but no accuracy. Borquez picks up. Parthamos. Raymer. Oh, the cut through goes down, and it's surely a foul. It is. And this is a danger zone. This is something where you just have to be worried as a goalkeeper. Vandenberg from that close, just above the D, strikes it into the wall. And in the end, a chance perhaps rushed. Could have marinated for a few more seconds, but in the end, ball goes back to Hume. Svetkopoulos tries to get a touch on it, doesn't work. AKU to turn the pace now. Raymer, brilliant. Look at that from Raymer. Passes it through, finds the gap. Maybe she'll get it back. Intercepted Svetkopoulos, but too much on it. The ball rolls out again. Raymer to take it again. Of course, she's been doing wonders this game. Looks unbeatable when she has the ball. That one, the exception. Sarati clears. Muller tries to get possession, not going to go. And that one launched across. Let us know your thoughts online. How is this game going to end? How's it going to go? How's the season going to go? Who are your front runners for major awards? Who are your front runners for the league title? Of course, plenty of teams at the moment could be, I guess, in a position to really win it. You'd have to favour Fitzroy. All of a sudden, there's a penalty. So you thought indirect free kick. Who will take this? Raymer. She does. Into the wall. Raymer again. Look at that. Finds a bit of space. Raymer. What a goal that is. Finds the gap. A brilliant piece of futsal wizardry. The touch, the fake, and the finesse. To find that spot, the near post, is so difficult. Really, you have to be one of the best players in the league just to try it. And surely she is. She is again. This time, close to mid-court. And able to keep control of that one. Irish Wan Zalia double hat-trick this game. It's a bold claim. It may be. There's Day. Ali. She has the side ball. That shot never going to trouble Boriquez. Maybe she can conjure something that will. Serati launches long in an easy pickup. Boriquez finds Day. Day finds a danger zone. And again, Hume managed to clear the ball. A very good defensive effort so far to keep this game at 3-0. 10 minutes still to play. Serati. Kearney on the side ball. Into the middle. Raymer picks up. In trouble. And that's wizardry there. Good move to get herself free. Wins it back again. Day picks it up. Tries to go back. Rolls into the feet of Kearney. Flicked on. Raymer. This play is phenomenal. Kearney in the middle. Day. They play with such a cohesion. You just know they've been training together. You just know that they've practiced these plays time and time again. Oh, that one just inches wide from Vandenberg. On the long shot. She might get a few of those this game. Maybe one here. Vandenberg slots it. Great save from the keeper. Thrown. Hume. And that one not going to go. Not enough power on it. Vandenberg. Day. The link-up play. Brilliant. Kearney tries to go through the legs. Hume hold on again. Ali. Can she turn? Double teamed. Finds the pass. The pass no good as she's double teamed again. The defensive pressure from AKU. Stopping Hume from keeping the ball. Vandenberg seems to think there's nothing in that. Quite a clear push. Free kick. Hume's way. Oh, that is lovely! What a goal! Absolutely brilliant. The top corner from Muller. And she had to be perfect. Not only beats the goalkeeper, but the defender too. A phenomenal strike. (3-1). Hume in this game. Day rushes forward. Good bit of defense, and the ball just softly rolls to Buraquez. She tries to play it out. Good shot there. D'Alessandro couldn't find the target. Long ball. Buraquez. Vandenberg. D'Alessandro on the wing. Enough of a spot to shoot it. Instead looks for Kearney in the middle. Hume on the counter yet again. She'll shoot it. And amongst this game, it's a timeout called for AKU. We'll be right back.
Yes, Scotty Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Back at it from the timeout. Just 6.5 minutes left. Hume against AKU. It's 3-1. So the game isn't over yet. AKU have looked the better of the two teams, but looks can be deceiving. And Hume, if they play their cards right, might be able to scrounge a victory. Side ball, Svatkopoulos will shoot it into D'Alessandro. Day, Kearney, still on, D'Alessandro, tries to chip, not enough on it, not to beat the keeper. AKU. Long ball. Kearney. Oh, that's brilliant. Marvelous. Still on. Could have been something. Instead, it's a Hume side ball. Svatkopoulos, long. Day. That could be over the bar. Quez. Ball pass. Svatkopoulos. Triple teamed. Still manages to get it off, but The pressure amounts. AKU retain the ball. D'Alessandro gets the toe poke on it, but not the accuracy. Vandenberg. On to the last 5 minutes of this half. That one, not sure who it was intended for. It's AKU who get it. Parthamos, Kearney lays it through to Day. Day back to Parthamos, looks up. Kearney, the 1-2, and the finish. Oh, amazing. But just wide. And it seems like they've gone for another timeout, so we'll be right back.
Rogan! It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Back at it after the second time out of the half. The time ticks away, 4 minutes until the conclusion of this first half. AKU have been by far the superior team, but you must give a hat to Hume. Have played better than they have in previous encounters, previous games. Vandenberg, Parthamos goes across. Picked up well by the keeper, looks for something. Instead finds an AKU interception. Vandenberg. Wide. Raymer back to Vandenberg. There's enough spot to shoot. It's a goal. That's brilliant. Zali Vandenberg. It's training wheels right now. Really. Too easy. Steps past and finishes bottom corner. Wonderful. Parthamos. Out wide, the chip through. Into the middle, Vandenberg again. Vandenberg gets it. And in a minute, the individual tally goes up by 2. A great finish. 5-1. And at this point, it's a steep margin to come back from. Boriquez picks up with the hands. Rolls it short. Parthamos down the wing. Double team, AKU trying to find their way through. Interception off Ali. Boriquez. Right to Raymer, a quick tap to Vandenberg on that left. A lot of space here. Finds the pocket, Raymer, brilliant. Team effort. The ball swung side to side to side, and in the end, a brilliant finish. Great vision from Vandenberg to find the player in the corner, and then Raymer, accurate as all hell. Oh, it could be Hume, maybe. Not quite. Long ball that one off. Surati plays it through. Parthamos intercepts. D'Alessandro out wide. Oh! Parthamos shoots it into the hands of the keeper. 1 minute and a half left. Parthamos to take the side ball. Raymar, brilliant. Plays it through. Lays it back, Alessandro. And the on stretch. Trying to get that ball just short. Surati attacks. And it will be an AKU ball, 50 seconds. Might look for Raymar on the logo. Out wide. Plays it through Parthamos, the turn. And Hume to get it out, surely no. Defensive mishap. A great turn and a great strike from Parthamos. It's 7-1. Surati launches it. Barquez maybe trying to get one more. Just 8 seconds. Parthamos, fierce. Through. That'll do. At halftime, Melbourne AKU lead Hume 7 goals to 1.
Just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
With low self-esteem, was me and my mama just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining, Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net, what a goal, what a story. I said that there. We about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies, we about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies, we about to change the game.
Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a...
Well, it's the second half, and AKU was stunning in the first half. Let's be absolutely real. 7 goals to 1. You don't get that by fluke. Hume had their moments. A brilliant free kick. An absolutely remarkable free kick, but it was not enough to keep them in this game. They're going to need 6 unanswered goals if they want to turn this frown upside down. On the ball, AKU in the centre. Oh, that's pass 1. Pass 2. Oh, that's brilliant. Sliding in. The guy, brilliant bit of dribbling mastery there. The pass and then the finish. Excellent. 8 goals to 1, so change that. They're going to need 7 unanswered goals to level this game. I guess we've seen weirder things happen. Raymer launches through, tries to find the head of Day. That won't go. In the middle still, D'Alessandro in trouble, chased down by Muller. Raymer goes past 1, lays it off through the logo to Guy. The dime and the interception from Nesvara. One back from Raymer. Raymer through the middle. The cross in, and that's a goal. You knew it was in before she hit it. That much space. Brilliant strike. 9-1. And Hume losing their heads a little bit. That confidence that they had throughout the first portion of the game that kept it at 3-1 for quite a substantial period of time. Well, that slowly drifted. And now they're facing down the barrel of a dangerous loaded gun. Melbourne AKU. Raymer. Oh, that's wonderful in the corner. Gets a defender off balance. Just not getting the pass forward through the middle. Raymer the back heel, done that. D'Alessandro, out wide. Still in trouble, the switch, wonderful. Raymer down the line, in the middle, Day, and wide. The build-up play phenomenal, the finish needed to be better. Ooh. Close. Another one. Another one. D'Alessandro makes it 10. This is devastating. Brilliant. Long ball. Marquez picks up, lays it off, D'Alessandro. Vandenberg having a wonderful game. Need to have a confirmation on how many goals she does have. Might be a little close to that hat-trick. Double hat-trick. Day, and prevented yet again. D'Alessandro, Day, touch Vandenberg, Day surely, good stop, second chance. Not gonna go, Hume hold on. Surely, a good clearance from the goalkeeper. Day goes back, Vandenberg, the switch, intercepted. Day gets it back. Collected well. Oh, surely, what a wonderful goal. What an absolute, just brilliant, brilliant finish. The back post, in and off it. 11-1. Muller, across, there has to be! Hume scored. It's their second. 11-2. Muller, the interception off Day, squares it, and it's only a tap in. Not as spectacular as the last goal, but it does the job. Day on the ball, corner it is. Kearney tries to flick that on. D'Alessandro tries to volley. Cleared away from Hume. Vandenberg gets it. Day in trouble. Muller presses. Vandenberg on the right. Borequest picks up. Collects softly. Rolls it to Vandenberg. A little time to think about it. Tries to go down the line. The leg stuck out. Knocks the ball away. Through the middle, Day at the logo, out wide, D'Alessandro, and a bit of a heavy touch, rolls that ball out. And that was a bit of miscommunication between Serrati and goalkeeper, who has been very good all game, and what a save there it is. Cleared away, just 15 minutes left before this terror ride is over for Hume. Can they survive without making this an utter demolition? There's a yellow card. Some words said there that you would find unsavory. Parthamos launches it. Too much on. Goes a bit wide. Good touch though, recovers. Tries to rush through, push through. Still on. Vandenberg. That's a handball. Individual stats right now. Could be hopefully updated soon, so we can get a clear picture of just how each individual player is doing. Long throw in the middle. Vandenberg picks up. Good turn, Zali Vandenberg. Still on. Oh, that's wonderful. That's brilliant. This is going to be a goal, and it's just a beauty. The link-up play, wonderful. Zali Vandenberg. Just magic. Plays it through. Vandenberg tries to make another link-up play with Kearney. That last one, wonderful. It is 12-2, 10-goal margin. And there's still 13 minutes to play. Vandenberg hits it. She'll go for 2. Stabs at it. Ball hits the post. Just a little wide. Free kick in a danger zone. Raymer being rested. Hasn't been on the field for quite a bit of time. Just looking at the statistics. Zali Vandenberg with 4 goals. Edging closer to that double hat-trick suggested. Lucy Raymer 2. Delisandra with a goal. Parthamos with a goal. And then Sakina Guy, 4 goals. Maybe plenty more to come. But the goal of the night, surely Muller's free kick for Hume. Wonderful. Hits the top corner with just such velocity and in the perfect spot too. It was a perfect free kick. And a great highlight to an otherwise underwhelming match for Hume. Vandenberg strikes, cleared away by Ussel. And Melbourne AKU call a timeout quickly. We'll be right back.
Friscalzo now, touch let it down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal! What a story! I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolute!
10 minutes and 30 seconds thereabout left to play in this second game between Hume and Melbourne AKU. Boriquez up a bit high there, gets the ball to Parthamos, strikes it from distance wide. Long ball there from the goalkeeper trying to find Svetkopoulos. Ali in the middle. Oh, that's wonderful. Pass 1. Pass 2 still going. Parthamos shuts down well, gets there, blocks off any oncoming pass through. Sprati. Side ball. Probably go back to Ussel. Maybe not. Raymer paces. Pass 1. Great bit of defense closing down the star attacker. This team is looking dangerous. And if they keep it up throughout this season, this is a title contending side. I really do believe it. This side can, when they play their best futsal, contend with any team. Very close against Evolution last season, though they were without Zali Vandenberg for most of the game due to a head injury. You never know what could have happened. Had things been a little nicer. But this season could be a breakthrough. Side ball, Parthamos. Might look for Raymer. Does. Raymer shoots. Keeper picks up. Kearney tries to poach one. Now just coming up with the next games. 2 blockbusters. It's Heart taking on Western United. And then we'll end it. Oh, Svetkopoulos has scored. Wonderful. Brilliance from Svetkopoulos. Knocks it in after a well-worked possession. And that's the third for Hume. Evolution will take on Eastern 1-0 in the final game of the night, leaving Preston with a bye. Raymer plays with Ali. Kearney, that's enough space to shoot it. Just wide. Long ball. Still on Ali. Bumped off from Raymer. She gets the throw in. Oh, that's brilliant. Wonderful. Good save. Svetkopoulos tries to turn. Boriquez drops it short. Parthamos. Brilliant find. But Sarati covers the gap. Raymer. Long ball. Svetkopoulos trying to start a counter-attack. She'll do it herself. Goes past 2. Couldn't beat that great Hume defense, and the defender and goalkeeper clash with one another. Oh, Parthamos trying to find that top corner, and ever so close. Svetkopoulos from near the half-court line. Dangerous. Maybe not. Just wide. Boriquez. Long ball. Still on. Might look for Kearney. Sarati there to get rid of it. Parthamos tries to sneak it beyond the goalkeeper. Really good stop. Hume, they want to hold on to this. They do not want to exacerbate the outcome of this match. If they can defensively be solid for the next 5.5 minutes, won't be so bad. Raymer tries to play it through to Nakai, but unable to get a connection onto that ball. Parthamos tries to keep it in. It works. Kearney, Nakai. Oh, good save. Oof. Raymar in the middle, Ali on the wing. Ali tries to play it through the middle. Boriquez hustles to keep it in, outstretches, though Hume will get that. Maybe play a quick side ball. Instead, AKU will winning back with a very good bit of defensive capabilities. Surati, down the line, Parthamos, Ali. Parthamos leaves that for Raymar. It's still on. It's been a, for the last 3 or 4 minutes, tight-knit affair. The ball is unable to stay in for any period because the defense is so just high press. There's hardly a chance to think. That ball was rolling. There's a yellow card. The referee thought about it for a second, decides to give the yellow. Vandenberg, the touch through, it's a goal. It's Raymar. I believe she got the final touch on it. We'll have to confirm. Wonderful. And it's 13-3. With just 3 minutes left to go. Boriquez rolls short. Vandenberg backtracks through the middle. Ali the chance to shoot it. Raymar to intercept. Dominating defensive performance. Muller. Boriquez rushes out. Okay. D'Alessandro, the post, unlucky. I'm sure she wanted that one. Desperately, Ali. And that one cleared. D'Alessandro to take the side ball. Hume go long. Vandenberg takes a tumble. Ball smack bang right in the middle of her face. D'Alessandro. And again back to Boriquez. Cleared. Vandenberg. That is wonderful play. Day couldn't reach out to it. Muller intercepts. The pressure high. Vandenberg snatches. D'Alessandro anchoring this possession. Out wide to Day. Tries to find Nakai in the middle. Kai causes a outstretch from the goalkeeper. And yet, still AKU's ball. Referee has called it back. Vandenberg should take this one, this side ball for AKU. Boriquez will instead, perhaps. No, Vandenberg. In the middle, D'Alessandro. Day. Playing around with it. In trouble, Muller gets. Muller turns. Muller plays it through. And cleared the last second. D'Alessandro. There it is. Surely no. Yes, no. Unbelievable double save. Hume still on. So maybe just one last goal. Make this a little better of a predicament. Vandenberg. Through. Still on. This is brilliant. Clear, surely. And Hume finally get it out of danger. Boriquez, long throw, header. And it's surely to do us now. 8 seconds. Not after one last goal from Carlo D'Alessandro. Touches into the back of the net. It's, I believe, 14 goals to 3. 4 seconds. And that is the time ticking down. A brilliant showing from Melbourne AKU to dismantle Hume. We'll have a player interview coming up right after this. Don't go away.
Just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
I'm here with Melbourne AKU ace, Zali Vandenberg. Wow, what a performance. I think you had 4 yourself. Just talk to me about your goal-scoring prowess this game.
I think we did much better when we were passing the ball around, playing back post runs and just tapping it in rather than long shots. Much better second half, I think.
Yeah, you were absolutely wonderful. The play that you guys are showing to us, obviously you've been training very intensely. Just talk to me about the training sessions.
Yeah, we've done a lot of side ball work. just playing those passes around the defenders rather than 1v1s. And I think it really showed today, playing around the defenders and working as a team together in the attacking half.
Now, obviously, you utterly dismantled Hume. That's just to put it nicely. It was a very dominant performance. But tell me, how do you ensure that every player on the team kind of remains motivated and engaged, even when, like, the match seems to be a certain outcome? You know you're going to win this game by half-time.
We just motivate each other, get around each other. We know all the tactics and goals that we have together. So as long as we're working together and we're all on the same page, I think performances like that just come together really well.
Well, final question, then I'll let you go. Do you consider yourself a leader on the pitch? How do you lead your team?
I don't consider myself a leader. I just look up to girls like Lucy and Jess who communicate a lot, and I just do what they tell me to do.
It's interesting because you have such a commanding presence. I always see you talking, pointing, you're loud. Everyone is, they seem to be looking at you for answers sometimes. You score a lot of goals. Interesting.
I don't think I really talk that much. Usually just jokes. Yeah, yelling at the refs.
Oh, well, that's how you're perceived anyway. Awesome interview. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
Low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Scalzo now, touch letter down. Little flick on for Scalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal, what a story. I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Georgie, just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series futsal.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I've been in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. For Scalzo now, touch letter down. Little flick on for Scalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal, what a story. I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices
Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
With low self-esteem, it was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining, Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net, what a goal, what a story. I said that. We about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the sky, we about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the sky, we about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
Welcome back to the third game of round 5 of the Women's Series Futsal League. I'm Joshua Fusco, and tonight we have Western United taking on Carlton Hart in what surely is to be the most exciting match of the night. Two teams that want to continue to push for that top tier position. Western United much closer than Carlton at the moment, sitting on 6 points. They'll need the victory to contend with teams like Preston, AKU, Evolution and Fitzroy, while Carlton at the moment stuck on 0 wins with 3 losses from 3 games. Unlike this quality side that did wonders last season, but best time to turn it around, of course. It's early days. United in trouble. Carlton ball. Rolls to Allerton. A mistake early on. Unusual, but they'll continue on. Long shot, Abdul Latif. She'll play anchor, ball out wide. Or Jaron. Oh, what a chip there. Could have been. And stopped from the head of Beck Catterwell. Well, Jaron, a raha through the middle. And too much velocity on that pass. Trying to find the attacker. Fortunately, unable to. They'll get the ball. Well, Jaron in the centre. Goes past Allerton. And runs out of real estate. Bagang down the middle. Apologies, Beck Catterwell, and then finds Chincotta. A wonderful play, unable to be finished off. Abdul Latif. Well, Jaron in the centre, goes past one, dribbling in danger zone. Not wise. Gets lucky with it. Short ball to Araha. Left foot intercepted. Allerton. And an easy save for the goalkeeper, Lelo Abdul Latif. Launches it down the wide. Position it is. Western United might look for Araha. Abdul Latif double teams, puts it into the centre. Araha, a touch forward and a long shot intercepted by Allerton. Abdul Latif chases. Lucio Central wins it in the centre. At the logo, great pass. Cuts it. And off the foot of Bagang into Paige Daly's arms. This game looks to excite. It truly does. If you're watching, let us know. Who do you think will win it? Who do you think will be the more impressive side? And what will the scoreline be? You just have to have a feeling this will be a close game. Well, Jaron, oh, that's wonderful. Well, Jaron, oh, wonderful. She went solo, rushes through, breezes past, and it is the thread of the needle at the back post for Araha to touch it in. 1-0 Western United. Game on. Carlton, their turn to play here. Chincotta. Rushed out well, Allerton. There's a bit of space. Allerton shoots. Blocked off by Abdul Latif. Great bit of defending. She'll counter. Look at this play there. Western United. Abdul Latif. Wonderfully blocked off there from Paige Daly. Stopping that front post shot. An epic goalkeeper for an epic occasion. Allerton leaves it through. Abdul Latif sends it long. Just a bit high. Over the bar. Paige Daly to take it. Rolls it short to Allerton. Allerton out wide. Chincotta. Back she goes. Look at this play from Carlton, the dynamic movement, the interplay, wonderful for Gang. And the ball finds itself out on the side. Gang, good stop there from the keeper. Wonderful. Cadwell might look for Begang, instead goes over. Allerton, wonderful shot. Impressive. And a save to match. Still on. Western United. Both teams getting into danger zones without a shadow of a doubt. This is a desperation game for Carlton. They need this win. Big strike. Goes wide. A loss here really puts them in a troublesome position amidst the bottom dwellers of the ladder. Allerton. Great interception. Abdulatif. Oh, wonderful. Not enough pace to get onto the ball. Pace Jelly rolls it forward. Chincotta plays it through. Intercepted to Raha. Raha might look left. She does. Well, Jarrett tries to get onto that. Again, too much velocity on the ball. Clarissa Allerton to take this side ball. Might go to Daly. She does. Leaves it. Miscommunication there. Begang and Daly having a bit of a word to one another. That can't happen again. It's a corner for Western United, or a side ball. Raha tries to go low. Tries to play with the defender, won't work. Brilliant ball from Beck Cadwell, finds Allerton. There's a handball there. Maybe the ref will call it. Play on. Chincotta at the back post. She tries to look for Cadwell. And just like that, Carlton early on call a timeout. We'll be right back.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal, what a story. I said that. We about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies. We about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies. We about to change the game.
And we're back after a quick timeout. Just 15 minutes to play. Allerton shoots it. Cadwell on the volley. Brilliant from Chincotta. The chip still on. Great save from the keeper. Handles it well. She'll look long, maybe. Does. Return. Slug in. Short. Cadwell onto Galena. Chincotta. Raha. Oh, the flick up nice. Chincotta still in the centre. Series Futsal logo bound. Galena gets a strike on it. Goes forward again. That could be wonderful. Just not accurate. Another long ball. Looks for Waljaren. Brilliant from Galena. Wonderful and fancy. Araha over the bar. Paige Jelly to retake possession. She'll go long herself. Looks for Cadwell. Darts it at her. A bit too much power. Can't hold the ball. Waljaren. Good touch. And that's Galena. Still chasing. Still barging. Sargent. Wonderful. And better defense from Chincotta. Still 1-0, 14 minutes left to play. Allerton rushes forward from the anchor position. Cadwell, Sargin in trouble, goes back. Plays it to Sargin again. Oh, Sharon, this is wonderful play from Western United. Still on for a danger zone. Back post, Jaron in. Jaron goal. Wonderful. Western United double the lead. Make it 2 times as hard for Carlton. And it's the same play. Take a shot, find the player back post, and tap it in. 13 minutes to go. It's 2-0. Carlton need to step their game up if they want a successful season. And I say that because this Carlton side last campaign was challenging for titles, at least throughout the midsection of the season. And they'll want to do that again. They've added Allerton back to the roster, a phenomenal player. Galena too. They need things to start clicking. Referee calls. Free kick, and it will go to Carlton. And I tell you what a position this is. Cadwell and Allerton over it. The wall, 3 persons long. Well, Jaron just splits from it. Cadwell might go for it. Does, goes wide. They called it back. Referee having a word to Chincotta. Maybe not nullified anyway. Western United ball. Keeper to take it, goes short while Jaron just above the D gets it through down the line and out. Cadwell. A chance for Carlton to restart. Allerton, Cadwell, that great pressure there. Puts Cadwell under immense pressure. Well, Jaron. Cadwell. Sargin, she's knocked over, bulldozed. Galena, the pressure. The Carlton press here could be devastating. It's not. Side ball, well, Jaron, that's a space. Good strike, Paige Daly picks it up, clears. Had more time than she thought. Perhaps should have played the ball in a more composed manner. There's Chincotta, back post. Cadwell needs to put that away. Great save from the goalkeeper. Carlton, a similar problem to Northern Phoenix. Unable to beat the goalkeeper despite getting some optimal chances. Abdul Latif. Western United just manoeuvring, trying to find a bit of space in this Carlton defense, just to break down, just to expose some sort of crack. And they'll do it slowly. Good shot there, Sargin. Sargin again. Takes the dribble well. Abdul Latif. That's just worked. Ball stays in. Or rather not. Referee disagrees. Ball goes out. Bagang. The long underarm pass. Unable to be met with a satisfactory touch. There's a yellow card there for Bagang, coming on incorrectly. It might just be the most common way a player gets a yellow card, coming on incorrectly. Latif. Side ball. Sargin. Latif, Sargin again. Latif goes wide. Carlton to play it forward. Too much on it from Duong. 9 minutes left to play. Something needs to spark from Carlton. Long ball. Too long. Daly will collect. Might roll it short to Duong. She does. Looks up, tries to find Bagang. The first time touch. Aiming for Galena. Western United. Waiting to pounce. Waiting for any open opportunity to put a dagger into this game. 3-0 would be quite the scoreline to come back from. Very difficult. Long ball. A good touch back to Sargan. Abdul Latif. Wonderful through the middle. Galena guards. Forces the give off. Sargan. Stake there. Lends the ball back in Carlton's way. As Scholes tries to find an opening. Didn't quite work. It allows Layla Abdul Latif to run from the midfield. Past one. Still on. Lays it off. This is what I'm talking about. Waiting to pounce. No rush whatsoever. Out of options here. Tries to go forward. Sometimes you need to go backwards. Wonderful move. But Duong couldn't keep it out. The gang. Abdul Latif. Wonderful strike. Daly picks up, collects. And parries away. Still Western United. Abdul Latif. Raha on now. Lovely back heel. Raha. Abdul Latif. Still on. Is that Allison? Danger zone. Switch. Raha. Abdul Latif. Allison. Scholes. Duong. Played through, Bagang down. That's a penalty. And this could be a lifeline for Carlton. I'm sure they'll go to the VAR decision. They do. We'll have to have a look at that again. Comes through. Keeper seems to collect her from behind, aiming for the ball. It's quite difficult to know. It seems to be a penalty. This is the referee's decision. Let us know down below if you're watching. Is that a penalty? Goes down. Bit of contact from the keeper. No contact with the ball. It all comes down to the referee's decision. And this is a lifeline for Carlton if they get it. A very, very close penalty shot. The likelihood of putting it away, immense. Is the lifeline they need. Referees really trying to figure it out. Talking with one another. They'll probably look at it in the back room. And by the looks of it, they might make a decision rather soon. It is a massive penalty. if it's given. Again, Carlton have had chances, but they haven't been unable to get past Western United's goalkeeper. It looks like the decision is going to come just shortly. Referee stepping onto the court. Maybe not, just stepped back off the court. Again, Western United in that 5th spot, chasing Preston, who are 3-1. This team is 2-2. It'll keep them level and in the top 4 race with a victory. But just 3 points ahead of Northern Phoenix. The title race and the league race in general, at this point, you can kind of see which teams will be chasing for that title and where everyone ought to finish up. This Carlton side, again, the win here will change everything, whether they can push for 4th or 5th. But that gap between Fitzroy, Evolution and Preston, and so Preston too, is very big. Very big indeed. There is still debating on this decision, so please let us know down below. Is that a penalty? Clearly it's not as lucid as one suggests, because that VAR team is looking through. They're taking their time. Did they get the ball? Was there even contact with the ball there? I mean, that would have to be what they're discussing, because it looks like maybe just. Again, it's big. This will be the Valentine's Day gift Carlton need to get back into this game. Who knows? There haven't been so many long VAR decisions in quite a while. This one, possibly the longest in the last 3 or 4 months, for sure. You never like it when it's too lengthy of a duration. Referee comes out. Decision. No penalty. No penalty. And corner, Western United. Apologies. Corner, Carlton. Araha linking up, staying for that corner. Had me confused. Latif rolls it to Clarissa Allerton. 5.5 minutes. Begang shoots. Again, no matter what, a goal is needed. Latif. Great bit of footwork, Araha. They play it back. The chemistry lucid. On the wing. There's Araha. Can she get a shot off on the left foot? Most dangerous it is. Still on. Duong, the touch. Begang. Out and off. Lela Abdulatif. Duong. Interception. This can be dangerous. Great save, Daly. Paige Daly gets low. Stops the ball. Wonderfully, Araha. And an easy catch. Daly shoots for the Stars. Almost hit one. Western United to get the ball. On the wing. Just wide. Araha. Wonderful, Allerton. Chincotta needs it. Big stop. Bagang, great stop. This goalkeeper. Wonderful. El Hayek. Halting Carlton. That ball still in. Allerton, Abdul Latif. In danger, will she go long? The chip, wonderful. The turn, exquisite. Force back Araha. Seems like anytime there's danger, get that ball to Layla Abdul Latif, and she just knows how to deal with the pressure. Really better than any other player on this team. Anytime there's a problem, you can see Western United, they always look for her, trying to get the ball. Good strike there from Allerton. A little bit too far to the right. 3 minutes left. Plenty of chances. Plenty of time for more chances. Carlton hoping they get the most clear-cut ones. Now it's in on the wing. Last touch. And it's Western United. A Raha long throw. The header into the centre. Chincotta keeps it airborne. Allerton brings it to the ground. Abdul Latif. El Hayek. Short Araha. In the centre. Uses the byline. Hugs it. Chincotta. They have their play. Western United has dealt with it superbly. Layla Abdul Latif cuts in. And a good save from Paige Daly again. Abdul Latif making the plays. Unable to finish them though. Daly short. Raha. And well, Jaron somehow keeps it in. Abdul Latif. Chincotta skies through. Chincotta's down. And that one maybe. Nothing. No penalty. Referee calls play on. Abdul Latif on the other side. Goes past one. Goes past two. Just a minute. Duong. While Jaron protects the centre well and gets a foot on that ball. Falling back to the Carlton team. Long and a little bit too high. Ball out of bounds. United. Well, Jaron. Is there one more in this half? Abdul Latif the Magic. Well, Jaron. Look at that chip. The right idea didn't quite work. Allerton. Chincotta. Duong. But it's still Western United. Allerton down. Carlton's ball. Referee calls a halt. Turns it the other way. 12 seconds, maybe a shot. Well, Jaron. Just there! Wow! Wonderful! Unbelievable! Just when you thought there's no way she pulls that out of the hat. Picks it up just at the logo. Bottom corner. A little help from the post. And it's 3-0 Western United. We'll be right back after this.
If you know what I mean, I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. For Scalzo now. Touch, let it down. Little flick on for Scalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal, what a story.
I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Back into it. It's a 3-0 lead for Western United. It's still a very close game. It's taken some absolute belters, and one from Jaron to make it 3 just before the halftime break was absolutely exquisite. From about the halfway line, time running down, in off the post. It's a wonderful strike. We need to check it out again. Carlton are going to need something gargantuan this half, biblical, to get them back into this game. It's only a 3-0 deficit, but they haven't been able to find a way around this Western United defense. Oh, things can go from bad to worse. Flicked off the post. It is a corner. Araha has a potential strike on the right foot, goes for it. Gets it again, Araha. This time the left. Better, but over the bar. Araha stopped. Good defense from Carlton, blocking that shot. It's been all Araha so far the last minute. Taking every shot. Well, Jaron, surely she won't go for it again. Araha, a bit of space on the left. Out of touch. Cadwell. The Yang. Too much on it. Araha. Interception from the Gang, wonderful. Finds Cadwell. Cadwell shoots it. Too much on it. And wide. Raha. Jaren. Target. Wonderful play to get out of trouble. She's still going on the wing. Tries to slot the needle. Cadwell. Wonderful. And this has to be something. Galina! Intercepted. Western United can put a dagger in the heart of Carlton on this counter-attack. Cut down well, Allerton. Shot. Raha still unable to connect. Allerton. And El Hayek flicks up to herself. Long ball. Western United have been utterly dominant. Cadwell. Allerton. Oh, it's in! Wonderful. They've finally found it. They've broken the deadlock. It's a wonderful, well-worked goal. In off the near post. Or through the near post, rather. Breaks Carlton's deadlock. It's 3-1. Well, Jaren. Sargent. Can the scale tip for Carlton? Scholes to take the corner. It does. Allerton into the centre. Danger zone. Scholes still on it. Araha slides through. Allerton cuts off. Araha. Pass one. Western missing the presence of Abdul Latif. Well, Jaren launches. Long ball. Cadwell. Touch. Trying to get a flick on and just to deceive the brilliant goalkeeper, Lara Hayek, who has been phenomenal. And a good strike there. No way. Good strike. Still on Galina. Cadwell. Allerton. Maybe Cadwell can find something here. In the corner, drop down. Araha helps her up instantaneously. Apologizes for the big knock. Moves on. It is a side ball. Allerton has a bit of space. Tries to strike it. And the curl. Keep the ball in. Sargent back. Araha. Let us know, everyone watching. Can Carlton muster a comeback? Even if it seems difficult. Sargent strikes. Picked up by Daly. Rolls out Chincotta. Chincotta still on. Rushes forward. Hustles. Raha. And this is Western United moving quickly. Again, I think their best play is with Abdul Latif on. Well, that was wonderful, though. Scholes. Chincotta. Not able to get to that one. Hayek. Raha. Header Allerton, wonderful. Into the middle. Chincotta. Still on. Knocked over. Referee calls play on. Mid-air. And maybe Western can make them pay. Intercepted, knocked out. There's a Raha. Just 15 minutes left to play in this exciting clash. A Raha! What a strike! And you know what? A better save from Paige Daly. Puts a halt to that. Ball is airbound. Side Chincotta, this has to be scores! And it's stopped. Araha taps it through. Allerton turns. Allerton on. Allerton running. Allerton into the middle. Chincotta chips it. Not enough. Still on. It's just scavenging for Western United to get it out. The counter won't end it. Again in the arms of Paige Daly. Catterwell. Allerton. Chincotta. This has to be another save from El Hayek. Over the bar. Carlton certainly have been better. Certainly. But they need something else. They need to put at least one more goal away. Chincotta plays it forward. Chincotta with a bit of magic, dancing through. Chincotta still on. Abdul Latif to the rescue, gets it out. Allerton. That long ball, look at that pace, look at that hustle in the middle. Begang, the 1-2 out of sync, didn't go. Well, Jaron. Abdul Latif. Maybe. Has to be. It's wide. Chincotta. Unbelievable. Carlton have had their chances. And they need something before it becomes desperation hour. United finds well Jaron. A long shot again. Daly forced to knock it back. Abdul Latif finds herself open. She'll go and get that ball from the pass from Jaron. Surely it's a goal. No. Carlton are doing much better. To Latif. Still on. Through. Well, Jaron can end the game. Wonderful. It's over. Surely. It's 4-1. A brilliant long pass lofted through, and it's just that nip that's enough to beat Paige Daly. 4-1, just 11 minutes left. If Carlton manage to turn this around, it'll be the most spectacular comeback you'll ever see. Abdul Latif. Bagang, Chincotta, the bar. That one needed to go through. It needed to go in. Tempting fate. Duong. Abdul Latif cuts it, gets it. Intercepted Duong. That one would have gone through to Chincotta. Chincotta has been excellent in this second half, finding spots and little openings. It's just been about putting the ball in the back of the net. And El Hayek is a fearsome force as a goalkeeper. Makes it ever more difficult for any offensive player. Duong plays it straight through. That one, a little nip off. Scholes and El Hayek to get the ball back. Long ball, touch, not good enough. Again, Daly goes long. Chincotta, the right idea, trying desperately to get that goal that'll put him back into this one. And you know, if they get one early, it is possible. Otherwise, Carlton will find themselves sitting in 7th position for another week. 0-4. Unless they can turn it around. Abdul Latif. Araha. Down the line. Bagang. And Abdul Latif intercepts well. El Hayek. That is lovely. This is phenomenal stuff. Oh, that is just, that would have been one of the best goals you have seen this week. The link-up play, marvellous. Marvellous link-up play. Turn. Sargent, Chincotta on, Chincotta. Gets the foot, the step through. To Latif. The outside of the foot. 8 minutes. Halliton. And the referee signals for a free kick Western United's way. Raha standing over the ball. Shot, strike, and just carried with the wind. A little bit over. Another blocked one. Strike, there it is, finally. Plenty of shots, and this one from Araha finally finds the back of the net. Backs up. Nice dummy, and the strike, perfect. Just enough to evade Paige Daly. It's 5-1. This game is done and dusted. To Latif, back to Sargent. And this is a great outcome for Western United. You can really tell that their training is making a massive impact on the team from where they started, new team, to where they've gone. Cadwell, Allerton, yes it is. That's one consolation for Carlton. And the second for Clarissa Allerton. A great ball, leaves it open in the right place. A darting run and an excellent finish. Latif, pass one. Side ball. Carlton just defending. Galena, a mishap. Still on. Weston. It's desperation hour. Carlton tried to avoid, but this is it. Something has to happen, and it has to happen now. They have but one chance to make this game. And maybe that's it. If it's not for a great save from El Hayek. She was perfectly positioned. United still on. Allerton. Cadwell, that has to be. It's Carlton. It's 3. There's a chance. It's slim. It's slim, but it ain't over. And there's a VAR decision. Sorry. A VAR decision on that. Not too sure the claim, but there is a claim. Just to see that play. There's not much in it. I guess we'll go to a quick ad break and be back.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
Then, wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal.
We're back into it just to see if the referees have made a decision, because they'll need to look at this just to see exactly what happened. Long play. I mean, that's the goal. But what are they challenging for? That is the question. It must have been of a previous time, just before. Because there's nothing in that replay clip that even strikes as foul or illegal. It's all about what the referees think. Maybe they've spotted something we haven't. Referee. And has that been taken away? I think they've taken the goal away. There's a yellow card. Paige Daly. And she's still talking, still going at the ref. Carlton just infuriated. They don't know why. But it's a free kick on the other end. A great challenge from Western United, but that changes everything. That changes everything. Can Western United end this? Just wide, Abdul Latif. Long ball, header. Trying to find Cadwell. Some dismay on the field from some of the players. Long ball. Good touch. Allerton presses. But without that goal, it seems hopeless for Carlton. That one goes in the way of Western. Araha. Long ball, Abdul Latif in the middle. Or Jarrett. Anyone watching, just let us know your thoughts on that last overturned decision. Did they get the call right? Was it wrong? Cadwell, a minute and a half. Maybe could have changed something, could have sparked something deep in Carlton, but at this point, most definitely Western United will have this one recorded as a win. A phenomenal performance. Well, Jaron. Allerton presses Abdul Latif. Abdul Latif backs down. Wonderful link-up play with Jaron. Hugs the sideline. She'll square it. That has to be a goal. Surely no. The rebound still on United. Are they going to challenge it for a handball? Maybe not. Ball kicked. Still on. Maybe not going to challenge it. Oh, over the bar, Jaron. 40 seconds. Carlton will need to go back to the drawing board after this one. Good pick up, Al Hayek. Corner Carlton. United, maybe one last try. Carlton. Should do it. Should end this game. Western United, wonderful, phenomenal performance. Nothing but brilliance. We'll have a quick post-match interview right after this. Don't go away.
I grew up with low self-esteem. It was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story.
I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
Well, I'm here with Western United superstar Balquis Jaren. Wonderful game. The first question I have to ask, what was going through your head when you took that strike from about half court? It was one of the most wonderful goals you'll ever see.
Look, when the ball was first coming to me, I didn't think it was going to get into the goals because I saw a defender coming in and I thought she was going to block it, but it just snipped past her and it just hit the back post and slid back in, and I was shocked myself if you could see my reaction.
But why did you even decide to take a shot like that?
Everyone kept on telling me to shoot and I just heard shoot, 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 so I just went for it and then, yeah, I got it in.
I've been noticing that Western United have this consistent training routine going on. I'm always here and I see you train together with the girls. It's wonderful. Talk to me a little bit about that.
The training has helped us improve a lot. Our coaches, they have a lot of background knowledge about futsal, and most of us are from outdoors, so it's a big transition from outdoor to indoor. It's a lot faster and the movements and rotations are a lot different compared to outdoor, and they've taught us a lot, as you can see in our previous games. Like, our rotation's gotten a lot better. We're a lot quicker on the ball. We know where to look up, where to pass and where to move.
Yeah, it's been wonderful watching you guys play with such just a chemistry. It's beautiful. Talk to me about playing for Western United. Is there any added, I guess, sense of pride that you have wearing that badge of such a big club?
Yeah, we were honestly shocked when they first told us we were going to play for Western, because who would have known we would have played for them? And now, like, we can literally say to people, like, we play for Western, and we're not even lying. Like, we play for Western United.
And does that make you proud?
Yeah, we're very proud. We're proud to be the girls' side of this club, and we're hoping to move forward with the club.
Last question. Great game, just to get you out of here. Talk to me. Where is the expectation for Western United this season? Where do you want to finish? What's the goal?
We want to finish... It's not too much pressure because we are one of the youngest teams in the league, and we are pretty new compared to other teams with our experience and stuff. So we want to go to maybe top 3. It might be a bit challenging, but I reckon with more training and consistency, we can do it.
Absolutely lovely. Thank you,
Thank
both
you so
Reece.
much.
Awesome interview.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story.
I said that.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
Georgie, just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series futsal.
up with low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a Benzo. Ready to I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story.
I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the sky. We about to change the game.
Just a machine heart. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Giselle!
That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
Welcome back to round 5, the last game of round 5 of the Women's Series Futsal action. I'm Joshua Fusco. I'm joined here with Carlton manager Reese Teresi for a game. It's 1-0 take on Melbourne Evolution. Two wonderful sides, right?
Yeah, agreed. It's what looks to be a one-sided game, but anything can happen in futsal, so it should be an exciting encounter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Evolution, they're one of those teams that any team, your Fitzroy, your Preston, they're a scary side to come up against. Just the defensive pressure is immense. 1-0, not having the most wonderful season so far, obviously, but they've been better than last season.
Definite improvement. And it'll be good to see how they respond to an outfit such as Melbourne Evolution.
And obviously the big news is Rebecca Davies not playing tonight, out with a calf strain from what I know. How is that going to impact Evolution's game?
So it'll be interesting because Beck pulls the strings. She sits in the anchor position, pulls the strings, organises her troops, and let's see if they can have that organisation without her voice there. Absolutely,
and I would argue that Davies is possibly the best player in the league. If not, it's Mary Hubeek right here. Oh, maybe. How would you agree with that?
I definitely agree. You're talking about the best of the best in the league when you're comparing Mary and Beck. And, you know, they've both had a good impact on the scoreboard this season, scoring 8 goals together. So let's see what this game has to bring when Mary's playing on her own.
And, of course, I mean, I always forget, Sophie Williams is just such a perfect futsal player at the same time. Everyone always says that she does everything right, just by the book. A wonderful addition to this Evolution side. And they'll be pushing for the title. They haven't been as effective as last season's start, but obviously early days, it's impossible to judge a team. There's Sophie Williams. She'll switch it. Just cornered. And that one, unfortunate.
Good press by 1-0.
They'll have to work on that. They'll have to find a way to contain Evolution into their own half if they're going to really put the pressure on. And you know what happens in games. One mistake can change it completely, and a goal against Evolution could drop their heads, but we definitely know a goal against from Evolution against 1-0 will likely, you'll know the direction of the game.
That's
certainly.
right, because Evolution will be able to take their foot off the pedal a little bit. They've got that lead. Could be right here. What a save by Lorraine Sandy.
She's a wonderful goalkeeper. Really gets her body in line of that ball. And then
makes a great block.
Absolutely. I mean, is she a goalkeeper that when Carlton comes up against her, you think, oh, it's just not going to be as easy today?
Yeah, you know that you're going to have to take her out of the game. You know that you're going to have to get that back post pass or shoot from an angle that takes her out of it, because she will make that save. She'll put her body in the way, and she's a very fine goalkeeper.
Now it appears the numbers are wrong on our sheet. Number 10, unnamed. Thank you to the team. Happens sometimes, I guess. There's Hubeek though. She'll play it wide. Williams darts through the middle. Good interception.
1-0 are playing the high press very, very well.
Well, that's their goal. Really, they can't play the ball on the ground as well as Evolution. That's a fact. They have to try something else. They have to find workarounds. Bradley, that's a bit overstretched. And
now it's going to be interesting because Rebecca Davies, one of her specialties is getting the ball out of that high press and finding that option. Here's Mary Hubeek, puts it to her left. What a finish.
Wonderful. Mary Hubeek. You know what? You just know. When she's in that spot, you kind of put your pencil down, everything. It's a goal. She's wonderful.
That's class.
And it starts with the interception too. It's a hustle play, really. And then it's at the left foot.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Brilliant goal. And there's no stopping that even for a goalkeeper of Lorraine Sandys.
I mean, she's a 2-time MVP for a reason, you know what I mean? And
you don't get that lightly.
No, and definitely not in this league. There's a few players that can really challenge for that. I think last 2 seasons there were 3 or 4 players in the running, and she's come out just on top every time.
Got the ball again. Plays it out wide. Unfortunate not to get that one under control.
Sandy will play. Here's the problem that 1-0 will encounter. They're trying to go long against his Evolution side, but it's so difficult.
That's right. The middle is shut. Oh, chance. Great save, Lorraine Sandy. Breaks on now. Again, Mary Hubeek showing attack and defense quality.
Bumped off well. She's amazing on the defensive end and really underrated too. I think that a lot of players look at her as a goal-scoring machine, but she can pull the strings when she needs to.
Beaten now.
Oh, wonderful.
Great save, Bradley. Shots again. Side netting.
I'll tell you what, they have to make the most of that. You will not get 3 or 4 of those chances against Evolution's side. And Bradley herself, a great goalkeeper.
Fantastic goalkeeper. Great positioning Danielle Bradley has, and she will always put herself in line of the shot. But 1-0 are getting chances. It's a positive start for them. Probably the start that they're looking for.
Definitely not what most people expected. I think that most people think it's a massive destruction coming, and I think this team has trained well. They've played together now for a season, and things will start working themselves out.
Great interception. Unfortunate not to get the follow-up.
Through the middle, Williams goes back. I think that's Galanos on the wing. Good fake. And just too much on it.
Yeah. Right idea. The movement was good.
Talk to me about futsal movement, because, you know, as an expert of the game, I would say, and that's fair. What movements would you say Evolution kind of employ to break down teams?
Well, firstly, I'm blushing, calling me an expert. But
well, I'm no expert. You know what I mean?
If you keep an eye on a player like Sophie Williams, you'll notice that every pass has a movement attached to it, and she often crosses through the middle to create that space. So whether it be dragging a player out or freeing herself up. Mariana left again, blocked.
So she always looks to free up space for other players. Is that
That's
decoy
right.
runs?
That's right.
Things
She'll
like
either
that.
free herself up or free space for someone else to run into that channel.
Ubik, that's a bit of a space to shoot it. Decides not to. Goes for the pass instead.
Unlucky not to keep that in play.
But is this something unique to Evolution, or is it a league-wide tactic?
I think it's a main rule of thumb with futsal. You know, you don't get all the space that you do in outdoors, so it's very important that you, as a player, have to create that space yourself. If you're bringing a player in when you're in possession, you're drawing a defender in. If you're not moving out once you've passed it, you've overloaded that side of the pitch. So it's very important to make this pitch as wide as you possibly can.
And if you're 1-0 right now, how are you breaking down Evolution? Because that one, hold on. Really
Chance
good
here.
turn. Galanos!
Great finish on the near post.
And that's always the spot the goalkeeper never wants to be beaten on, the near post.
That's right.
It's your sacred place.
That's right. So she's
Just
taken the gamble that Galanos will cross the goal.
That's probably a kind of a mind game too. Sandy's thinking, oh, there's no way she'll go for my near post.
That's right.
So
yeah.
she did,
and
and
Galanos
it's 2-0.
held on. Great save. Okay, Galanos held her shot, looked at the movement of Lorraine Sandy and picked her place. Great finish.
Galanos, another player that I guess doesn't get as much attention because, look, Evolution.
The players around her.
Oh, yeah, Evolution
right.
is Rebecca Davies and Mary Hubik, and that's who you think of first and foremost. Then you
Definitely.
have Williams, but what does she bring to the game?
Williams brings an element of pace into this team. We're off the ball pace, which is super important. So even watching her runs off the ball creates so much space for Mary to get the ball and drive forward. You know, for Beck to play that ball through the middle.
Malloy switches, Hubik cuts in, and a good stop.
Great defensive block. So 1-0 under the pump now. It's going to be interesting to see, are they going to respond or are they going to crumble? I guess we'll wait and see.
Look, 3 goals to take the lead over Evolution is tough, and it's going to need 4 now. That slot through Sophie Williams.
Sophie Williams and Mary Hubik in the perfect position. Is she going to dummy it? Is she going to shoot it? Lorraine Sandy isn't to know. Lorraine Sandy probably had her vision blocked here as well by Mary Hubik.
Yeah, wonderful. That's like the intelligent play that you think of.
It is.
This is really, you think of the greatest players, goal scorers, dribblers, but it's that mental game that makes the difference. We'll go to a quick ad break. We'll be right back. Don't go away.
I should know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Looking for anyone. Friscalzo now. Touch letter down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up. Back post. And 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal. What a story.
I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to
Back in it after a quick timeout. 14 minutes left to go. 3-0. Melbourne Evolution lead. 1-0. It's a bit of a disaster zone. They'll need to change something up at the moment. Again, I'm brought to you with Reese and Teresi, futsal expert, coach, Kelson Hart, manager.
I'm getting
Tell me-
showered with compliments tonight.
Of course. Just tell me, what do they need to do to find a way around this Evolution side being down 3-0? There's obviously a difference.
So I imagine Costa, manager of 1-0, would just say, find your way back into the game, link up some passes together, start to get your confidence back, and mainly keep your defensive shape.
Big clearance from 1-0. They'll try and turn it. Mary Hubeek there on the double team. Blocks the centre well. Wonderful. She'll win it. Maybe out wide, and maybe a first-time strike. Hubeek just wide. Kind of pick the patterns of the players, and Mary Hubeek not one to waste time too much.
That's right. Running up in numbers, Evolution are, so it's on trend. It's a game of transition now for 1-0.
So they'll have to play the fast break really to get back into this game. You think they can't hold possession?
That's right. Well, Evolution are going to break whenever they win the ball, and if 1-0 can win that ball back, they will have the advantage going forward again.
It's very interesting. Such a dominant performance so far, and no Rebecca Davies, which that calf strain, I wonder how long she'll be out for, because Evolution, when it gets to the bigger games, the Prestons, the Fitzroys, and right now AKU are looking very dominant.
Yeah,
she'll need to be in this team.
Correct, and it's not a fun competition without the best of the best. So hopefully Rebecca Davies has a quick recovery.
Just looking at the league standing so far, from your estimation, how is this league going to finish up? Where are all the teams looking likely to go? Because obviously I think the top two are pretty solid. It's Fitzroy, Evolution, looking from the first 5 games. Oh, I'll stop myself there.
Great.
Who it is? It's Mary Hubeek. Wonderful.
Great play again. Down the line. Great twist and turn. And you can see Mary Hubeek's freeing herself. The defenders have no clue where she is. And once they pick her up, it's just too late.
Wonder how does she get in front of the defender? You really, that much space in front of the D is remarkable.
It's criminal from a defensive point of view, but to be able to do that as an attacker is quality.
From that side, it almost looked like Charity. Really, she had that much time and that much space, but it's another one. Unbelievable. Mary Hubeek. I think she's, from the first 4 games Evolution have played, man or player of the match in every game. And if it goes like this, that's another one.
She's showcasing why, and she's ready to defend that MVP award.
But what can you do about a player like Mary Hubeek? Can you even do anything?
It's about getting your strategy to defend her prior to the game. You need to be proactive with a player at her caliber and organise what you're going to do to defend her before you go into the game, rather than reacting to the fact that she scored 5 goals.
Yes, but it seems like every week it's that same thing, and she does it week in, week out, and no one, even Fitzroy struggle, and really that last game, the title-winning game last season, she was absent for the end of it.
That's right.
And I think that made a big difference.
That's right. I believe she scored the equaliser twice, if I'm not wrong.
She did.
And
it's another one. This is Slaughter.
It's getting a bit out of hand.
6-0. And look, this one is a brilliant play down the line. And when you're that free at the back post, good finish.
Great finish, no stopping that. Absolute rocket of a shot.
Now, again, I want to go back to that question I asked about the league. From your estimation, keep Hart out of it because, conflict of interest maybe. But just, where do you think the league's going to end up?
I believe that the competition in the top half of the table is tightening as the seasons go. So we saw Preston have a great impact on the table. That there was a while where they were the front runners, and you really thought Preston had a hold on it. Fitzroy did what Fitzroy do best and made that late comeback. They were perfect from midpoint season onwards. But you see teams like ACU and you see teams like Preston getting stronger, and it's bringing the competition together.
They feel like stronger teams? Because AKU, again, I don't understand how they weren't doing better last season. They have a phenomenal squad. It's stacked.
Agreed.
Now they're playing really good futsal.
Yeah, now those players have that connection with each other, and it's dangerous. It's a very dangerous combo over the top.
Sandy, long throw. Well, that's a dangerous, really past a play. Forces your attacker to be under pressure, making a difficult touch. Would you call him an attacker in futsal? I'm going to get my terminology down pat a little bit better.
You can call them targets.
You
can call them striker if you want.
I call that a goal, surely. Ooh. No. off the post. So target is the terminology. I know
Yeah,
target,
target's a good terminology.
anchor, flanker.
Target, flanker, you've got your anchor or your fixo sitting in front of the goalkeeper.
Yeah, and usually that's, I mean, from the pattern I noticed, it's usually your best player is the anchor.
Your best ball-playing player would usually be your anchor, as they will be able to play the ball out and defend very well. But, you know, you have the likes of Mary Hubik, who shine just as well on the flank because of her pace.
1-0 to take the side ball. Look at this, suffocating. And the positioning is just not quite there. That was a nice play, though.
The idea was right, for sure.
Bradley.
See, now they're spreading the pitch as wide as possible.
Another problem, Bradley injured last season too towards the end, or at least didn't play. It could have made a massive difference.
Bradley did miss quite a few games last season.
And just in terms
Great
of that
goalkeeper.
evolution, yeah, great goalkeeper. But there's always, I think, one of the most important positions, the goalkeeper.
Oh, for
Every team, you don't see a team that is ready to win games without a good goalkeeper.
That's right, that's right.
You could have just the voice, what a save.
Great save.
Stop myself, they're brilliant.
I know, gone out for a goalkeeper's ball. You know, the goalkeepers in this league are absolutely remarkable. You look at just about every team, and they do have an absolutely remarkable goalkeeper. So, you know, picking Golden Glove is
that's the hardest.
difficult. I believe that was a conversation, I think, last week.
Really?
Or
Picking Golden Glove?
On Friday, I don't remember. It was a conversation that came up. How do you pick Golden Glove? It's so difficult. There's so much quality all over the pitch. Even in losing teams, you can have a goalkeeper that has player of the match.
Of course. I mean, how would you pick it? You can't go off player of the matches or points.
That's right.
It's really not fair like that because, well, there are goalkeepers who don't concede goals, but they have really good defenses, but that also plays a part. Like, it's so difficult.
And then, like we saw tonight, goalkeepers that score goals.
Lizaire is probably my front runner this season. I'll be completely honest. I've never seen a goalkeeper score 3 goals in 4 games in my life.
Incredible stats.
And she also brings that. I think there's no other goalkeeper in the league who does what she does.
That's right. And like you said, it brings an element of questioning to the defensive team that now we need to change our structure and change our shape to deal with this, which is it's a brilliant chess move by Fitzroy.
Exactly, and again, your whole defense, what you said, changes. You have to adapt to a 5th player. She's dangerous as soon as she touches the logo.
That's right. So do you leave the player that you're marking to go close down Liz and then potentially have a 3v4 the other way? That's what teams need to work out.
And look, she's also a great shot stopper. She's probably not the best shot stopper. I think there are a few really good at just purely stop. I think Paige is up there as a shot stopper.
Oh, yeah, not to be biased. Paige is probably one of the best shot stoppers I've seen.
It's not biased because I've heard that's like echoed around the league. Most definitely. And then also as a presence for the team.
That's right.
So,
that's right. Very crucial.
And that comes into it. Leadership.
That's right.
Galanos. Sophie Williams. And just a touch. It's still on. It's a goal. Wonderful evolution. It's just becoming a regular run-of-the-mill Wednesday.
You can't give up on the ball. You need to chase that ball because evolution will always get to it. As soon as you think that ball's out, evolution is going to be there.
I think the problem occurs that it's 7-0, and when that happens, you kind of drop the shoulders and you lose the energy. It seems like we will go to a timeout, though. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to play, thereabouts. We'll be right back.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
10! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
back into it. 5 minutes left to play. Evolution leaving nothing off the court. 7-0. Hubique backhills Williams in the center at the logo, strikes it. Great save, Sandy. Pushes it above the bar. Corner, Evolution. And at this rate, you can expect 3 or 4 more goals.
Definitely.
Hubique. Galanos. The link-up play, wonderful. Into the danger zone, into counter 1-0. Zigzag through the center. Maybe could have put herself into a position to maybe fall over or win a foul, but
it was great defense by Evolution. They had 2 players run straight across to cover that ball.
what's the defensive, I guess, like the key aspects of defense in futsal that you look at as a player, you say, this is what you have to do, this is a key core principle?
Yeah, it's protect your goalkeeper as much as you can. So, you know, shots from the middle, you can't let that happen. You need to put the attackers in a position that they're shooting on an angle that favours your goalkeeper, just like we saw just then.
Strike, just wide.
So Lorraine Sandy saw that the whole way there was no obstruction of her vision, and that was an angle that she should be saving it from, and she did very well to do that. And that's credit to the 1-0 defence there.
Well, that's one credit of a not so creditable half. It's been 7 goals. This team will get better, I'm sure of it, but it kind of begs the question at points. Do you think that the Women's League now has grown to a point where you could have 2 divisions?
I believe so. I believe that there is a big separation, as we see, between the top half and the bottom half. So it could definitely be more competitive to have that second division in there.
Well, you look at the ladder. I mean, there's 4 teams, you know, sub 3 points, with 3 or less points. It's obviously still early. You can't decide, hey, this is where the teams are going to be just by 4 games, of course. Because I don't think Hart deserves to be in the position they are. 4 losses. I mean, you've played some top teams, though, have you not?
Well, yeah, we've played some top teams. We definitely got unlucky in that aspect, but I believe the girls are strong enough to make a big response.
Yeah.
So, you know, watch this space. As they say, the Hart girls will be back for sure.
And I think the second division would really help grow the game too, allow more players to come in and develop, which is the most important thing in this league, is developing the players, because you have a lot of really all-Australian players. They're phenomenal. Scalzo, Hubique, whatever, you know, these players, but you need to have these young players come in and be able to do something on the court too.
Well, that's right. It's, you know, it's hard to develop in a game like this if you're a 1-0 player. Your head goes down pretty early, and you know, you don't have a great night. So there's not a lot of takeaways from a game like this. So a second division would definitely help development. And
it's a mental thing too. I mean, I saw it with Northern Phoenix last season that they had games that they played really well against Evolution of all teams. They almost not won the game, but they competed.
They were present in that game. I remember that game.
Yeah.
They took them all the way to the last couple of minutes.
Exactly. This is a mental thing. This is not a skill issue. This is a mental issue. And now that you see that they've won a game this season, they've had really good performances. They only lost 4-0 to Fitzroy. I say only, that's maybe condescending.
Oh, you take that. You take
but
that.
It is.
With the form Fitzroy are in.
When you're the champions, you should get the most praise. You also should get the most criticism.
That's right.
You know, it's a thing, a saying I like to have. If you're not getting criticism, you're not a good enough team.
Yeah, that's right. You set the standard, so it's on you to maintain that. It's on you to push that standard higher and higher.
Well, I guess hopefully maybe we can see a second division come, you know, relatively soon. It's something I want to see.
I think the timing is right.
Yeah.
The timing is right now. You know, it will avoid games like this, and it will encourage competition in both divisions.
Well,
I don't believe that getting out of a second division would be something that's easy.
No, 100%, no way. But would you think that there are enough players to come in? I wouldn't say having 2 divisions of 8 or 2 divisions of 7 maybe, but maybe 2 divisions of 6 teams.
Yeah,
is that
2
possible?
divisions of 6 teams would be good. I believe they're definitely, the talent is there. And the talent is there to fill up those teams, and I think it's something that definitely is doable.
And the players are there too, you think?
I do. I definitely do.
Whoa. Big strike off the bar from Preval. Close. I don't know if she's got on the score sheet. There's been so many goals, you tend to lose track. I have to double check that.
So if you're 1-0 now, you just want to hold on to the half, regroup, have a chat at half time, talk about what you can do better, and start linking up those passes, start getting that confidence back in the game. And if you're Evolution, you want to keep your foot on the throat.
Of course, and Evolution are very good at that.
Definitely, they wouldn't let up. There's no reason to let up.
7-0, and they'll be devastated. They're one of the teams as well. They'll be devastated if they concede a goal. They will be outcry.
That's right.
In the inner club, yeah. And when we come back, I'd love to talk to you about Beck as a coach, but it is half-time. Evolution running away with it, 7-0. We'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
Self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding round in a benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch letter down, little flick on, Friscalzo now, lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining, Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net, what a goal, what a story.
I said that.
We about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies, we about to change the game, we out here taking names, let our voices rise, let them reach the skies, we about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
10! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
We're back for the second half of this great game. It's 7-0. Evolution against 1-0. It's been fantastic. Just, Reece, talk to me about the first half.
It was quality play, you know, those 7 goals, they weren't gimmies. They were great tactical movement. They were taking the goalkeeper away from the play, and it's just Evolution at their finest, really flexing their muscles.
So, again, Rebecca Davies, obviously not playing tonight, coaching with is it Mohamed Fataya too on the sideline. how is she as a coach? Because I'm under the impression she was the coach at Carlton when they won Series Futsal, was one of the coaches.
Correct, yeah. Before my time, definitely before my time. But, you know, what you see on the pitch is exactly what she's delivering. So I can only assume the halftime message would have been, we don't let up, we don't show weakness, and we definitely don't concede. You know, keep your foot on their neck and keep showing why we're title contenders.
O'Neill trying to make some space here, using the byline. Tries to kick it through, ends up hitting the cameraman on the side. Poor Costa. This is just, look at that double team. It's so well coordinated that you're trapped.
Great defensive awareness from both players. Shut the option and shut the ball at the same time.
Kubik plays it back. And that one,
too much on
a little bit too much, yeah. It happens, I suppose, in every game, really. What a shot! I think that's the first test Bradley's had. Wonderful from Kontos.
Yeah, all credit to that. You see the gap, have the shot, why not? Spark your team a bit.
Well, this team definitely needs a hero. Maybe she could be something of it. Goes around, rushes into the ref. Long throw, that one challenging to make a good touch. Ubik, and look, when she's under pressure, she just plays it back. Wonderful.
She always has that outlet there, and that's credit to the Evolution players around her for providing her that outlet, providing her that option if she doesn't want to take the ball forward.
Now, what is Evolution like when you come up against them from a team perspective? Just like insider information, you know, team-wise. What are they like on the field? You can't hear them from up here. Well, sometimes you can, but
they're very respectful players. So you know against Evolution that it's not going to be a dirty match. It's going to be a tactical battle, and you love it. You know, I believe our last game against Evolution there were 0 fouls in the second half from both teams. So you know it's a tactical battle, and it's about if you can keep up and if you can go one step ahead of them. It's almost like a chess match.
Chess match. You can see Beck Davies on the sideline. Maybe you can't see it at home, but you know, just fiddling with the board, talking to her players, figuring moves out is actually really what you want to see. You need this type of leadership in women's sport.
That's right.
For it to grow. I think she's an epic example of that.
Agreed. You know, she doesn't get to where she is without that leadership, the qualities that she has.
In the middle, 1-0. Trying to make something. Great turn. Switches it. Ubik ready to pounce at any second.
Great pass.
Gets away with it. Goes down. Nothing in it. Referee waves play on. Evolution. Malloy. Strike. That'll bounce out slowly for a side ball. Wonderful save to Sandy. Just a better goalkeeper than you would think as well, because she cops so many shots.
That's right.
And that comes into it too. And we were talking about, you know, and who's the Golden Glove and whatnot. How do you judge it when someone's taking 6 or... Wow.
Great finish.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Not much the way Sandy can do from there. High into the top netting.
Wow. I mean, we'll see it in a second. It was wonderful. A phenomenal finish. But again, if you're copping 10, 11 shots a game, how do you compare to somebody who cops 3 or 4? Someone's keeping a clean sheet, one maybe conceding 2 or 3. That's difficult to make that decision. Do you go by percentage?
Yeah, that's right. So for a goalkeeper, shot percentage is a very important key. And you look at it, you know, in the Premier League, and you have teams like Wolverhampton Wanderers who have goalkeepers with very high shot percentage, whereas teams like Manchester City, their goalkeepers don't have that high shot percentage because they're only dealing with a handful of shots per game.
Of course, but then who would win Keeper of the Season? It's usually a player from
with
those...
a high percentage.
Well, no, I mean, I see sometimes it's David De Gea would win Goalkeeper of the Year. Was it Allison maybe a few times? So, but then again, I think they were high up percentages too. It was a mix of both. So, I guess there's points to be made.
It's definitely an important factor in it, but Premier League Golden Glove is decided by clean sheets.
Yeah.
Which is very hard to come by in a futsal game.
Oh, of course. I mean, if you're keeping Fitzroy this season have done well. They've only conceded 2 goals.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I'm shocked actually that they have the most goals in the league and the least conceded. It's a really good start to the season, but the starts again, confess they don't mean much.
You get a better idea after around 8 to 9 weeks of how the table's going to set out.
Of course, and then, I mean, the outdoor season is probably coming.
I believe it started last week.
Yeah, and how does that affect players? Does Carlton have any players who were affected by that?
No, so we've done our best to manage that with our players, you know, have those conversations with them, work out compromise with them. So we aren't affected by that, but I know that there are players and teams who are.
And one more last thing about Carlton, I guess. I saw you brought Carissa Allerton back. Now, she's a bit before my time. I think I saw a glimpse of her just when I arrived. Wonderful player.
Incredible.
I mean, like, it was her, Jessau, and I think Dharma Georgie that I watched when I first started really like getting into the Women's League, doing the camera, and I was like, these are the 3 best players I've ever seen in my life. These are phenomenal players.
Yeah, Clarissa definitely is one of the best
What's
players
it like
I've ever
having her
seen.
back, yeah?
It's just such a boost to the team. You know, Clarissa has such high standards, and she shows that to the team, and it lifts their standards as well. It makes them want to be better players, you know, match that level with her. So it's so good to. It's just so good to see her back, even as a neutral fan, to see someone of that talent and that caliber in the league again. It's amazing to see.
And she's just a tactical genius, or also, you know, physically gifted,
That's
technically gifted.
She reads the game so well, so incredibly well.
Sandy, long ball, and I think Kontos couldn't get up high enough. Keep that ball down. It'll be Hubik. Down the line, Burke. Last offer. Just 15 minutes left. This half much better from 1-0. Containing Evolution.
Yeah, what they've done better is they've shut down the middle really, really well. So forcing Evolution onto those flanks, making it harder for them, having to get that ball, play the backwards ball again.
And what's the downside of that defensive scheme?
So it's that you're prone to runs. You're prone to players cutting through that the defensive structure that you've set up, and you know, one miscommunication can completely open you up. It's all about being very defensively disciplined when you're shutting the middle.
And looks like foul, and we'll go 1-0's way. Free kick, probably not any spot that you would think to be dangerous.
It's not your favourite free kick spot, is it?
Well, unless you're Rebecca Davies, Lizaire. I don't think I can name anyone else, honestly. You know.
Very valid.
Great shot. Tess Bradley, though, must have heard me from up here. Corner Kontos. Ref counting. Might run out of time. She does. And miscommunication there from the ref. Waiting for the whistle, possibly. Long ball, Hubik. Great touch in that. Someone should clip it because you'll never see it again. Mary Hubik right in front of goal.
She almost had too much time.
I don't think she was expecting it, really. Again, you'll never see her do that again. And there was one time last season where she missed an open goal. And I'm like, someone should clip this because...
Yeah, that was against Hart.
Yeah, because you need to have stuff like this saved. It'll never... it's once in a lifetime.
I do remember that.
Oh, what a save, Sandy. If they can keep this scoreline within, you know, eight goals, you know, not conceding too many more, I think they can call this a successful half.
Or at least play to win the second half. You know, start the second half again from 0-0 and say that we fought to win the second half. First half, write it off, and second half was a great battle. You know, play that way.
Yeah, of course. I mean, 8-0. I know it's futsal. It's still a massive scoreline.
Big deficit.
Where would you consider that this is a massive deficit? Where does that point start? Oh my goodness!
Sorry, I held my breath on that one. To get back to your question, it's definitely time related. You know, there can be it's situational. There can be points in a game where you're just not attacking, you're not managing to get that ball past halfway, and one opposition goal says, you know, we're in a bit of trouble now. It's definitely time and situation relative. You know, have you been getting chances? Have you been getting the ball forward? Have you been testing their keeper? Because there'll be times when even a 5-goal deficit, you still feel comfortable.
Really, even a 5-goal deficit?
You know, if you've been hammering the goals and their keeper's having a blinder of a game and, you know, you've conceded 5 goals solely off the counter, that's definitely still doable.
Yeah,
It's all relative to situation and how much time is left in the game.
Corner, Hubik finds Williams. Good touch. To the back post, might square it. Sandy surely picks it up, no cleared. Hubik lets it roll into the hands of Bradley. Great throw, darts it. Still on. How important do you think pace is in futsal? I mean, obviously, if there's such a difference between futsal and outdoor, and I think that we have to do better to make the difference noted. Got a shot.
Yeah, in outdoor, you have, you know, those channels to accelerate and gain that pace, whereas in futsal, it's about that quick turn of pace, being able to step off the marker and sprint in your first 2 to 3 steps, even changing your angle, sprinting out the other way, whereas you don't get that in outdoor. You know, you get to wind up your run, you get to jog into a sprint, whereas here it's all quick to change of pace, change of angle.
So more lateral quickness is important.
That's right, just off the mark, off your first step.
Sandy. I can expect her to go long. There's no options. It seems that long ball not working for 1-0 at all.
That's right. They need to switch that.
Wow. That's 9. And that one, while a wonderful strike, I think Sandy was out of position.
Yeah,
just
Sandy
unfortunate.
Was backtracking from the throw, and the 1-0 never got their defence set up again and invited that shot.
Wonderful, still on. Corner. Strike. At least they're testing Bradley.
Yeah, definitely not shying away from the shot.
It's all about really patience now, keeping shape. Don't allow Evolution to run wild. And with that, a timeout. We'll be right back.
Just a machine hard. Davies on the left. Davies goes past Raymond. Davies shoots.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Giselle! That would make Marta proud.
Here she is. Davies is in. A savage strike from the Empress.
This is World Series Futsal.
Back into it. The last 10 minutes or 9.5 minutes to go. 9-0 is the score against 1-0 Melbourne Evolution. A wonderful game. Sandy gets low, picks it up. Right now, I don't know what you say at that timeout if you're the head coach of 1-0.
It'd just be, you know what, we've shown a better display in this half. Keep that pressure on. Keep testing out Danielle Bradley. Try to get one on the scoreboard.
Just those personal victories. Understand that. But 1-0 is an interesting team because they have a core group of players, but then there's often they bring in 1 or 2 massive, like really good players, and you know they're really good,
That's right. Last season we saw Georgia Beaumont, Montana Matthews, great players.
Like phenomenal, really good players, but it still doesn't work. Even against, like, they brought those players against Fitzroy, Evolution. I can't recall Hart, I'll be honest.
I believe we played against one, not the other. I believe we played against Georgia Beaumont, not Montana Matthews.
But against those, squads of players who play together, it doesn't work. They're having one big star. Why doesn't it work?
Because it's easy to shut down one player. It's easy to keep tabs on that player, even if you stick one person on them the entire game and don't let them touch the ball. It's a valid strategy. You may open up space elsewhere, but then it's on your other 3 players on the pitch to cover that. So it's very hard to rely on one player. You need multiple threats, which you see in the best teams.
Malloy, Galanos, wonderful play. There's Burke. Tries to take that strike. Sandy close and probably had it covered. Rolls it out short. That's Macrease. Malloy steals it. Galanos aims for that bottom corner. I think Mary Hubik, often someone you don't see come off. Actually, I never last season realised that Beck Davies ever came off the game. Those 2 players seemed like they were constantly in the rotation.
Correct. They manage their fitness and their energy very well. And it's a mark of a top player.
Galanos. Malloy. Just, again, they're working it around. They're in no rush. They're looking for an optimal chance, not just a chance.
That's right. They want the guaranteed. They want to shoot from range. Probably shouldn't have said that as she shot from range. But, they want to walk that ball in. They want the guaranteed goal.
Ball is rolling. That's an odd turnover from Evolution. Again, you don't see that. It happens to the best of players. I mean,
definitely.
Every league you see it. Men's league, youth
That's
league.
Right.
Is it one of those rules that you think, it's just annoying?
Especially when you're thinking of the quick counter-attack, get that ball back in play as soon as you can.
Yeah.
Forget to pop it on the line.
What are your thoughts on the yellow card for substitutions rule? Because I swear the most common yellow card in this league is just incorrect substitutions.
I think it's stiff. I do think it's stiff because, it puts you on notice for the rest of the game. And if you need to make a game-saving tackle, you risk running a red card. However, what other penalty could there be? It doesn't get much lower than the yellow card. You don't want to give away an indirect penalty. That's too stiff. A straight red card, that's way too stiff. So,
but can you go through the actual rule just for anyone at home? Like, maybe they don't understand. Like, you have to come through the gates.
Yes, you've got to enter and exit through the gates,
yes.
And the bib cannot touch the pitch. So the bib can only be handed over on the outside of the pitch. If that bib comes on the inside of the pitch, it's a yellow card.
So both players need to be off, kind of, to make the transition.
That's right.
Okay, that seems reasonable enough, I suppose. Well, we'll go to a quick ad break as there is a timeout called. Don't go away.
Self-esteem was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a Benzo. Red I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Back into it, the last 6 minutes of the 5th round of Serious Futsal Women's Action, and look, the laters showing up. This game probably doesn't mean much in the long run now. It's 9-0. Evolution might just rocket back to the top of the league with 15 points from 4 games, 4 wins. 30 goals in those 4 games, just 4 goals conceded.
That's a statement.
You can't get more. Like, the 2 top teams are neck and neck for statistics. Perfect. Do you think it's going to be similar to last season where Preston's in the running and they're really... Because Preston, they were stronger last season at the start.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I think it will be one of those seasons where you have your front runners, but no game is an easy game. You know, they're still going to have to work for every single game, and there could be upsets along the line. You know, you will see your Prestons and your Akus take points off the leaders. It's not going to be as smooth sailing as it looks. So it's going to be on the front runners to be perfect from here on out. It's not going to be an easy league.
Absolutely. Bradley under pressure, forced to turn it over. 1-0, trying to move forward. And the ball was rolling. Again, something that should not happen. I think you should just make your team do, you know...
1 hour at training of slide balls.
I was just
going to
say laps
yeah.
of an outdoor field anytime they make that mistake, because it's so abundant and it shouldn't be.
It's just a cheap turnover.
Yeah, of course, the players are tired. It happens. Like,
definitely.
Not that I would do any better. Long ball. Great touch. Might look for Hugh Beak. Instead goes back Burke. Malloy. First time. Futsal. Hugh Beak. Usually the type of player to outstrength someone. That time, pushed off. Bradley. Great throw she has. It darts directly at the player every single time. Oh, here, surely. It has to be 1-0. Surely. It has to be. No. That is just a chance you think to yourself, if it doesn't go in, is anything going to go in?
Credit to Evolution for the way they got back and defended that, though.
As a team as well, everyone just kind of collapsed into the centre. Nothing was going through.
All holding themselves responsible for it.
That's, again, the hallmark of a great team.
That's right.
Oh, it's another. Malloy. She won't want to show that one in the highlight reel. Unfortunate. Just past the post there from a pretty open position. Makes up for it with the header, though. Burke. Hubik. The touch. And that's poor. Recovers. Bradley picks up. In terms of individual awards this season, any thoughts on who might be a front runner?
Well,
take away Mary Hubik. It's not fair. Let's just take away Mary Hubik.
Well, then it's definitely an open one. You know, Sinclair still had a great start to the season, so definitely be in the running. Dharma Georgie's been playing very well. It could really go anywhere, but at the moment I'd say there is a clear lead with Mary Hubik, especially after a game of this calibre.
Do you agree that she should have won back-to-back MVPs?
Hard to say. It's definitely hard. Yeah, it's probably not a topic I'll comment on because I don't have the knowledge of that depth.
You've played it safe. You've played it safe. Of course. I mean, it was honestly for me, it was between her and Beck Davies anyway. You know, and if Mary wins it because she deserved to win it, then fair enough.
That's right.
I don't think
all
that.
Credit to.
You know, there's sometimes you complain about something, but then the other times you're like, actually, if that's the decision, yeah, that's totally fair enough.
That's right. And you know, anyone who was in the running for MVP last season would have been deserving.
Yes, absolutely. You know, I think Sinclair was a very close, maybe second.
Yeah, that's right. And again, definitely would have been deserving. Definitely.
But I also don't understand what MVP means at the same time, because what is most valuable player? Is it the same as best player? Is it what?
Yeah. So it's totaling up your best performers on the day. So you'll have your 3-2-1 award.
It's another one.
Great finish by Mary. Chip over the keeper. You can't ask much more than that.
It's almost tiresome sometimes. You say her name so much.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So going back to MVP, you'll have your 3-2-1 best player of the game. You know, 3 points being the highest, second best getting 2 points, and third best getting 1 point, and then totaling up your 3 points awards. You know, you may get 3 in round 1, 3, round 2, 2, round 5 you get 3 points, round 6 you get no points. The player with the highest tally of points at the end of the season will be the MVP.
But is that a fair way of doing it? Because Well, it's really most valuable player. And how do you judge that just on numbers alone? Because what if you're playing with a team of really good players? Can you be the MVP?
Well, that's where it gets interesting. You know, that's where players take points off each other.
That's true.
But it's also about, you know, you may score 6 goals in the game, but were you the most impactful, or were you just tapping goals into the back post? And that's where the voting system makes it fair.
That's true, and I think the referees vote on that. I certainly don't have any say in it, you know, sadly.
I believe it is the referees, yes.
Yeah, the referees will award that.
You know, they get a good vision of the game. They know who's being impactful, so it's definitely in the right hands.
You probably couldn't ask for anyone else to really look over it.
No, that's right. You know, it's an impartial view, and they are watching the whole game. They're seeing on and off the ball.
Of course. Roll out. Just 45 seconds left in this one. The stop clock. Just there, you know, 1-0's nightmare at the moment. They just want to run it down, get home. They didn't have a bad second half. I think
they had a good second
totally
half.
3-0 loss to Evolution is totally not.
Yeah, you know, 3-0 in the second half. You take that. They shut the middle better, and they limited Evolution's chances.
Make that 4. Sophie Williams.
Brilliant goal.
Nothing more to say. Wonderful. Puts it top corner, near post. I think that's actually a perfect place to put the ball. Like, literally perfect.
It's a rocket of a shot. Very hard to stop.
And particularly there for a goalkeeper as well. Like, you've got to get...
Oh, it's very hard. You know, there's an element where, as a goalkeeper, you have to gamble rather than trust that reflex. You know, gamble where they're going to put it. And that's why you do see a lot of chipped finishes and, you know, ball roll finishes.
Oh, of course, as a goalkeeper, you could never be expected to actually know that someone's going to do that.
That's right. And that's harder to gamble on.
Maybe one more. Hubie misses it. 8 seconds. And if you're 1-0, hold the ball, run it out. Evolution won't let you, but you'll try your best. And in the end, 11 goals to 0. A wonderful finish from Evolution. Awesome to be joined by Reece Interisi for his, I think, his commentary debut at the moment.
Thank you very much, Josh. Had a blast.
Of course, and I think we'll have a player interview right after this, hopefully from Evolution. If not, we'll see you for round 6 and round 5 of the men's action next week. Don't go away.
Low self-esteem. Was me and my mama, just us in the trauma. Hands up if you know what I mean. I see you, I feel you. I want you to know that you're not alone. I know what it's like not to have a home. Feel like I live in the end zone. I'm the one leading the drives. The crew riding around in a benzo. Ready I'm in charge of my own fate. Left the excuses behind. Now I'm the illest violinist alive. I took the pain and I thrive, but look at me now.
Friscalzo now, touch later down. Little flick on. Friscalzo now lines it up, back post, and 3-2 Fitzroy with 30 seconds remaining. Gonzalez puts it into the back of the net. What a goal! What a story!
I said that.
We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game.
Call him the Lionel Messi of futsal. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! Oh, what a goal! Yes, Scotty Rogan!
It does not get better than this. He just channeled his inner Ronaldinho.
It's in! Wonderful! Absolutely wonderful! This is a highlight reel goal. This is futsal at its finest.
This is World Series futsal.
I'm here with Mohammed Fataya. You know, unbelievable. Why did Evolution call you to come to the sidelines for your first really game with the team?
Me and Mary have been friends for a year, and she asked me last year, and I obviously couldn't due to commitments.
Yes.
But I come again this year, they've asked, and I'm like, well, why not? They're a lovely bunch, and from today I can tell I've got a lot of really good players to work with.
What was the highlight of the night for you?
The highlight of the night for me, being a keeper, is a clean sheet. I always say, I told the girls before the game, if you keep a clean sheet, then you can't lose. So the main thing with this team is to make us the hardest team to beat this season.
And what was most impressive that you found with the girls in terms of a tactical point of view?
From the tactical point of view, they really so understood that keeping the ball is 9/10 of the game. So I'm trying to, like me and Beck and Mary have come and like said, we want to keep the ball and keep the possession as much as we can. And today, some of the talent I saw from the girls was a lot higher than I ever expected.
Awesome. And what do you bring to the team personally? What do you think is your benefit?
I think the benefit of me is for when they come into those hard games, they've got someone who's not scared to give it a go and have a go at the Fitzroys and Prestons, because the girls, they always do it, and they've fallen short last season, so I'm hoping I can be the special one to help them get first place, which I really believe that we can.
I mean, I saw you on the sideline, you and Beck, talking, going over. How was she as a coach?
Oh, Beck to work with and coach this season is going to be phenomenal. Her knowledge, she's teaching me half the time, so I just believe that working with such good leaders and a captain like that is only going to be better for the both of us.
Absolutely. I think she's a role model for really women in futsal and women in general. Just from her aroma, I guess, on the sideline, you feel her presence. She's amazing, and you will bring and add to that. What's the last question? What's the goal for Evolution this season?
Oh, the goal for Evolution is for us to win the league. I believe with the girls that we have and the team we have, winning the league is the number one priority, and coming second is something we don't believe that we should be coming in.
Awesome, Mohammed. Thank you. What an awesome interview. We need to talk more sometime. Amazing stuff. I love the enthusiasm. Thank you so much.
All right, cheers. Thanks for having me, guys, and I'll see you throughout the season.
See you throughout the season.